for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagyya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake-up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagyya. Mahavagyya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants for another day 3 of the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. Nithyananda, to all the viewers also who's watching us and joining us live right now for the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be now starting this Nithyananda Yoga by invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. So I request all the participants to sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Be without chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Yadamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Mula Mantra, where we'll be chanting the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. As very beautifully the Parameshwar says in the Vedas and Agamas that if you want to connect with him, you want to experience him, you can invoke him by chanting his Mula Mantra, which is the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. When we chant it a specific time, when we chant 11 times, we're invoking his presence. We're saying, I am declaring I am Paramashiva. And you're calling him. Naturally, he'll come and he'll flow through all of us. So now request all participants. We'll be now chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattva Achamanam. So now I request all participants to now get your Panchapatrams with yourself and fill it with water. Now we will now chanting the three tattvas, the Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, and the Shiva Tattva. As Paramashiva says, you can purify yourself by chanting the three tattvas, as we have the six tattvas, and these are the three main tattvas. When you purify yourself with the tattvas, you are purifying your whole body and making your body like a vessel so that you can receive Paramashiva. So now request all participants to now make your right hand shape of the shape of a kausya, the Gokana Mudra, and chanting following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, tips of right hand, index finger, thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. The tips of right hand, ring finger, and thumb join together. Gently touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With your right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Yes. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration. So now it goes all participants. Any declaration you want to make. For example, you want to manifest wealth in your life, or you want to manifest a yogic body or a healthy body in your life, or you want to manifest a good relationship in your life. Anything you want, any realities which you want to manifest in your life, create a sankalpa for it. As when we infuse sankalpa into that intention, it directly manifests for all of you. That is only the conscious manifestation which all of us live. So now we will be chanting the sankalpa mantra, where when we chant the sankalpa mantra, we bring the consciousness to our intention and making them manifest in our life. So that requires all participants to cover your right palm over your left palm, which is the sankalpa mudra, and keep both the hands in the right eye and keep this till the end of the mantra. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रांत जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधीर अंधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भरवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम केशां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त अर्धगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Let us now wash our hands with the water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. Yes. So with this beautiful preparation all of us did for the Nithyananda Yoga, let us now start with the first asana. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb touching each other in the Bindu Mudra and place on top of your respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas where you suck the perineum in and pull the stomach in and up and tuck the chin to the chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your throat center. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vichitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana, bring palms together and raise them up above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Sirarupi Sya Satchakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in Shambhe Mudra. Place the forehead and place the back behind the back of you and behind the heels. And place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Now engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kalipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मेधानो उभे पकतली संपुदितानो पृष्ठबछेदो भूकरिल्यावो दक्षिणकर स्ववाम घावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep soles of feet together, now remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet, cup the palms, making a hollow in Shambhu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. As you visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. Purava Viripa Pariyaga नीचो हो ही कहू निपना से लगा ही हाथ आगा ले धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle finger, stretch the legs straight out and upwards, then cross it into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Atanyadasaram vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasana cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in the Shambhu Mudra. Now engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle movement in clockwise direction. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Nithyananda. Goda bamba padikya shimahili soya datsarna ko bare tapri gula pasboya baba padiko mahilo bhulo gulpa jana tapri goda rajkiyan sabari lithana. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground and lifting the hips up high in the air. Now lowering the head and in the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. As you visualize yourself as an elephant, continue to have the Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in yourself. Gajasana. Nirjam padagre bhumo kritva labhibhuya mastakagre nidhaya. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now remain same position. Start alternating, pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up and repeating this again and again. As you visualize yourself as a bear, continue to hold the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Vrikshasana. Ekekam parama kuncha gajasam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now, stand tall and stand on your tips of your toes. Now, bring your index middle as you engage in Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishyasana. Keshe Rapade Yagalam Bhadva Tishteti Dhomukaha Atava Isha Vakshe Yakritva Satyavan Bhavet. We will now entering for the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands placed at the chest level. And elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one body to the original position. Simultaneously exit leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now intake the fingers from outside and in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Now hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Now keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janusya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding it with both the hands in Shami Mudra. Keep the head and spine straight line. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padipidnasana. Sithre kasmin paditale karabhyameshtiyetanam. Vrishtiya samstapyatnena padipidanamasana. Next asana is Natarajasana. With respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from inside. Then extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb touching each other in Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back up, and while leaning forward, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janasya lingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipidnasana. Sithre kasmin paditale karabhyameshtayetanam. Vrishtiya samstapyatnena padipidanamasana. Next asana is Natarajasana. Rajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Let us now move ahead for the second karna of the day, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now, from Aramandi position, bring right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now place the left hand at the chest level and extend the right hand arm out wide like a pendulum movement. Bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move fingers one by one inward towards the palm and then outwards in Karihasta. Now, place the right hand over the nose and across the ankles and repeat this on the other side. The next, we'll be now entering into a very powerful meditation Swamiji has given, which is the skeleton dance, where just visualizing yourself as pure skeleton, where nothing is there in your body. You can remove all your incompletion, all the patterns which is there in muscle memory. This meditation just requires only 2 steps. 1, just visualize yourself as pure skeleton and shake your body intensely as possible. So I request all participants, close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton when nothing else is there in your body and start to shake your body as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk in front, back in your mat. So inhale deeply and exhale as slowly as possible. Relax your whole body completely. Next karana is the Katichina karana. Now from Arapandi, the Haskwan position, bring hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall on the tips of your toes, raise the hands up above the head, beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all 3 bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. For the next set of asanas, we'll be engaging in new japa, which is Shivoham. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center in Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhaddakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinottanshda Kurya Rantarvatni Badipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing hands flat to the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasri Bhedaka Niruttamsda Kurya Rentarvatni Paripriya. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Set the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin, shoulder, chest, asana, Jandra Bandha. And rotate the head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tarakshvasana. Gajasana mastakam varam varam dakshakukshim shavakukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open the mouth wide open. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose. As you engage Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as Bhujangasana. Angushnaviparyantam no bhumo vinyasye karabhyan chadrantatva urushesha panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Shashasana. Now, from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest and back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Shashasana. Gajasam sato janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next asana, Srathasana. Now from tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bring the other foot between the two hands, alternating this again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot. Gajasam sato ekekam param puromagena bhramitva kartavyam Srathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out 45 degrees angle. Raise the hands up parallelly beside the ears, pull the stomach in up and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vashishtavanakondinyam Mudakukudamevachashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Vashishtavanakondinyam Mudakukudamevachashta Vakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now from stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring palms together and raise them up above the head. Keeping the elbows straight in Anjali Mudra, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormula desyecha yamyam padam nidhayato tishtetu vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasamidam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip, bring palms together in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing legs straight like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana Mavakshe Nithyananda Sarambhavi Sarvdoshadu Nirmukta Bhavati Mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormula desyecha yamyam padam nidhayato tishtetu vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanam viduhu. Garudasana. Repeat it on the other side. Garudasana Mavakshe Nithyananda Sarambhavi Sarvadoshadu Nirmukta Bhavati Mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back, keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight, bring front arm down towards the ground beside the foot while other arm extend towards the sky in Shambhi Mudra. Now visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushtabdasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushtabdasarine. We'll be now moving ahead to an interesting karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sit in Naramandi, the horse body version. Now bring the palms at your chest level and make sure both the palms are facing each other. Now raise one heel, raise one foot towards his toes and simultaneously switch between raising the other heel up while other places on the ground. Simultaneously leg movements. Like your hand switches its place, one goes up and other goes down in Nikotaka karana. We'll be now entering into new pranayama, which is the Brahmari pranayama for next set of asanas. Well, you'll be humming like a bee. You inhale, you hum like a bee, and then you relax. And also you'll be entering new japa, which is Sadashivoham for next set of asanas. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now low on the tips of the toes, placing perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together. And place your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Angushtasana. Kabanda asana mityaho gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushtikam yayam brahma prasaritam tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Now keep fingers down by the ground, by the sides and palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatam samstapyatve padakam. Next asana is Vidunanasana. Now from sitting on toes, extend one leg out, straighten with the heel down and toes up. Now respective hand, reach forward and hold on to big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra and place the opposite hand on back of the heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vidunanasana. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadakam sanpasya tatkarena gulpanchalyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chapase chobhayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatam samstapyatveka padakam. Vidunanasana. Repeat it on the other side. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadakam sanpasya tatkarena gulpanchalyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chapase chobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmajirankushasana. Now keep your toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the respective heels. And resting on the sides in Shambhay Mudra. Now slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Brahmajirankushasana. Do panapani hoye vese, edi do gudani vese, korapakatil yanki maili, aishma hira shebili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Press the hands on top of the thighs in Shambhay Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as stage Kapila Mahamuni. Kapilasana. Ubhe pakitali samet herave tinuko mahilikor milave panapanik dhoi vese eri do bajoni nivese. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position. Switch to release the Uddiyana Bandha and engage only in the Mula Bandha. Bhadrakorakasana. Do vup pakatri samtikare korvali bhup pradare korvali rake ese tapre muladhvarit taribhese. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, placing the place on top of the raised heels. And slowly raise the knees off from the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little finger touch resembling a lotus flower. Now slowly raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Suryasana. Eri do goda dariyane pana bhani bheri gotane goda janga adhar kar rahe ari bam sivri gahe. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Shambhu Mudra. Now slowly lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandika Mudra. Visualize the catching nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue. Mandukasana. पादतलो पृष्ठदेश अंगुष्ठेभ्यः संतुष्य जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य सारयेत् Mandukāsanam. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now remain same position. Slowly raise the hands up. Keep the back of the hands holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra as you continue to visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastham purparabhyam shiraha etad bhekvaduttana mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Now keep knees wide open, fingers spread on top of the right. Stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hariteteram hastau janu samstapya swangulischa prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels under the perineum and knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now apply the Jandra Bandha by tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Javasya Chado Yukrivilism Ahitaha Parangushtakara Branch Dritvacha Prishadeshadaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandiyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Bring arms in and around the back. Increase the fingers behind in Parashamudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Pratame Vesaka Gurutani Dohat becomes Ani Tiniko Modinalyam Priya Vishwakasi Karave. Next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place palm on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tu Achi Hohi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a tripod motion with your hands and your head. Now bring the legs onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the legs up and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sisa Shisha Dharititya ki Bhagamaliva Uchagu Kare Pagatilyaka Dishanamurshirashi Dohata ki Hateli. Now slowly relax yourself. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. For the next set of asanas, you'll be going to a new pranayama, which is the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where you extend your exhalation as long as you want, then you slowly inhale. Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on your toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side and gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram Dandava Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayura Pashu Namakam. Let's now repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram Dandava Kuryan Mayuram Dandamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhya Mayura Pashu Namakam. The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshvasana. Now step one foot and Step one foot outside the respective shoulders. Bring the foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat. Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukha Now from Tarakshvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips, lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukha Bhunyastho Janani Hasto Chirishparamamukam Uttapitangragalam Katistalam Abhiruka. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, rotate the body into one hand and raise the opposite hand up straight in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the balanced hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. As a visualize your sage Vashishta. Uda Kukurvashishta Marichihara Matsikam Parivitam Chodrasa Vidam Dhanurasanam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Vidam Dhanurasanam. Let's now relax ourselves into Anjaneyasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, toes pointing up. Bring hands under the buttocks and palms facing up in the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself sage, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. For the next set of asanas, we'll be entering in new japa, which is Mahasadashivoham. Anjaneyasana. दो करकी उबे हथेली कोरमाली मेले भेले सो आगा में भूप्रदाशे महाने अंगुल मिलिराशे. Now remain same position. Bend from the waist. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in pranamudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Jano pariyala tantu paschimam muchite ene kene prakarena sukam dharancha jayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit with legs straight and apart. Now clasp the hands behind the head in Parishamudra. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Tapa lipyadam ditva janu pirishironi set asana agravim proktam bhavedalina deepanam. The next asana is Marichiyasana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin and knee raised. Now reach the arm in and around the raised knee. Clap the hands behind the back in Shambhi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. As you visualize yourself sage Marichiyasana. Uttara parang kroncham cha varicham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now bring one heel to the perineum. And let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and then engage in all three bandhas and engage at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahang Gulpumudra Niche de Base Jivni Pakati Dharti Te Godam Jabhorashe. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. Uttara Parang Kroncham Cha Varicham Veera Bhadrakam Nadarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Davo Pagmodi Yedi Mahilang Gulpumladva Niche de Base Jimani Pakatali Dharti Te Godam Chobhorashe. The next asana is Bhadrasana too. Now sit and bring soles feet together with the heels closer to perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly in Shambhi Mudra. Maintain a straight spine and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpo Tivrsis Yadaha Sivanyapa Shokshipet Padapa Shilpa Nipyan Badvas Nisalam Bhadrasram Bhavet Yet Sarva Vyadivishapaham. The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Now place the hands on respective knees in Shambhi Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. पूर्वा चर्वण चौकस्सो सोही बाही वीर्य कीजिए सोही या में एद भिन्न जुराशे अंगुला आतंत रोराशे. The next asana is Joni asana. Now remain same position. Make sure the heels are close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. ದೋವು ಪಗತ್ಲೆ ಸಂಧಿಕರೆ ಎದು ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆ ದಿಂಗದರೆ ಅರ್ಧ ಹಾತುಕೋ ಅಂತ್ಯರಾಶಿ ಲಾತುಕ ತಲ್ಯಾಮ ಪರಿಧಾಶೆ. The next asana is Mirikipavasana. Now remain same position, lean forward and down, extend the hands. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing down on Shamil Mudra. Bring forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Mirikipavasana. ಪೂರ್ವಬದಿ ಪರಿಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಶೋಲೆ ಏರಿಯ ಮಿಲಿರಾಶೆ ಏಲಿಯಾಸು ಮಾಹಿನಿ ಕಾನಿ ಅಘೋಲದ ಆಂತರೆ ಧರತಿ ಲಗಾವೆ. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now sit and keep toes together, heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins, extend it out and keep the palms facing up. Bring forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya in your inner space. ದೋವು ಪಗದ್ರೆ ಸಮಧಿಕರೆ ಸೋಲೆ ಮೇದಾಗ ಮೇಧರೆ ಅಂಗುಲಾತಂತ್ರ ರಾಶೆ ಎದಿಗೋ ಏಸೆ ವೃದ್ಧಾಶೆ. The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now, sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold your feet and yes. The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground in Shama Mudra. Now slowly press the elbows on your thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose. Chinikipavasana. दो पका के दी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगतली माली को रंगता किशोर जो दे बारली को पनाशुल्या राशे. The next asana is Charpada Chokasana. Now remain same position, place the hands on the knees and gently press them on the ground in Shambhavi Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो पकली समदिगरे आगम नेगे जर पसारे गोदा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दो गोदा परिधाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto your ground. Now slowly keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in Jandra Bandha. Place the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Bhairavasana. Vilpa Sampiricha Nyonam Chanyo Kriminotilam Chane Jano Patito Hasto Dhandavad Bhairavasanam. The next asana, Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift the whole the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Continue to repeat the japa O Mahasadashivoham in your throat center. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakche Siddhamantradi Sadhana Eka Parunitva Gushonilinga Vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight the hands and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Apanasana. केवल अंपार में कंचा स्कंदे चारोपि इतना एक पादन का गणे तिष्ठे धन्यवत प्रभो. The next task, let's now repeat the Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana Vakche Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapara Nritva Gusholinga Vatrike. Next asana is Apanasana on the other side. केवल अंपार में कंचा स्कंदे चारोपि इतना एक पादन का गणे तिष्ठे धन्यवत प्रभो. Yes. For the next set of asanas, we'll be entering to new pranayama, which is the Sittari pranayama, where you place the tip of the tongue at the root of your teeth. And as you inhale, you hiss, you make a hissing sound, and you slowly exhale through the nose. And you'll be entering a new japa, which is Om Nithyanandoham. Gomakasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. The respective with the feet by opposite hip. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the cow's face in your inner space. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshinakul Panto Pishtapashya Nyoje Dikshnabhita Savyam Gomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now from Gomakasana position, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in and up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Anushasana 1. Dachina Goda Nicho Tani Vanta Go Pranya Goda Sandi Milave Bhari Ada Parvani Desam Dipasari. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain same position. Increase the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Continue to visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda Kisanti Rudava Goda Kisanti Vila Rashe Goda Salia Bakataliavu otherwise Udarashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. So sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall. Keep the spine straight. Chest out and hands to respective knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. दावा पगमोली यदि महिलं गुल्पमुलुद्वा नीचे दे भेसे जीवनी पकतली धरती ते गोदम चबहोराशे. The next asana is Naradhasana. Now sit and place perineum on top of the heel with the top of the foot placed flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. You place fingers behind the neck. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Naradasana. Pishtichuvama Pakli Keri Bopri Tailaga Viperi Godasana Pano He Joy Shipak Dira Kesoyi. The next asana is Matsapidikasana. Now place one foot on top of the respective thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee and holding on to the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to your respective toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsya Avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsapidikasana. Vame Navamangushtyanto Grihita Matsapitikam Yoni Vame Sampidya Medrarupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana on your other side. Visualize a face of a cow in your inner space. Savye Dakshinagul Bantu Pishtipashve Nyojaye Dakshinapita Savyam Gomakam Yatha. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Continue to visualize Rishika Anusuya in your inner space. Dachina Goda Nicho Tani Vamta Kyo Prane Goda Sandi Milave Bhari Ada Parvi Desam Dipasari. The next asana is Anushasana 2. On the side, continue to visualize Jika Anasuya in your inner space. जीवन गोदा की समधि वृद्धा गोदा की समधि मिला राशे गोदा सरली पकतलियाव adavai sudarashe. Next asana is Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. दावो बगमोरी ये दे माहिलम गोलपमनता नीचे दे भेसे जीवनी पकतली धरती ते गोलम चभौराशे. Next asana is Naradhasana. Visualize yourself sage Narada. विष्टिजुवाम पगड़ी केरी भोपलिता लगा विपीरी गुदासना पनो है जोई ऋषभाग तीरा के सोई. Next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Continue to visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vame Navamang Gushtantu Grihita Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vame Sampidya Metadupari Dakshinam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist to bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrasana. Udaram Pasima Bhasan Kritva Tichi Yatinha Namragama Panhidakchujanu Parinyaset. Next asana is Kubhasana. Now twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend it down to the foot and keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kauguranjolo Jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now relax the hand, extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground behind you. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrapidam Jadirpratitam Pachanduk Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasita Kundalini Prabhotam Dandastaratam Hidadipumsam. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschima Bhasan Kritva Tishti Yatnaha Namragava Padam Hidakchujanu Parinyaset. Kubhasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kauguran Jholo Jhaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Matsyendrapitam Jadarpaditam Prachan Lukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundalini Prabhotam Dandasritam Hidharipumsa. Next set of asanas will be entering into a new pranayama, which is Sitkari pranayama. Sorry, the Sitali pranayama. Where you play, this is similar to the Sitkari pranayama as we did earlier, but except we do not make the hissing sound. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the nose. And we'll be repeating a new japa in your throat center, which is Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place palms on respective. Now sit and place feet on the opposite thighs and place the palms on respective knees in Shambhe Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Paramashivoham Dividam Proktam Padmamajila Santata Udvar Parichedate Ubhepat Layata Padmasan Bhavete Sarva Papa Pranashanam. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position, cross the hands and hold on to your toes with the index and middle fingers, gaze at the nose. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Padmasana 2. Utta Nochanam Kritva Rusanta Priyatadaha Uru Madhyati Ruttana Pani Kritva Ridadasho. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs, place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up from the ground. As you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasana Sanstapya Nanovaram Kirekarau Nivesh Vibhuva Vatishte Vyomasta Kukutasana. Yes. I'm pretty sure all the participants, all the people who have enjoyed this asanas. We will now entering to little complex asanas where you need to be balancing, engaging your core muscles. So let's get started. The next asana is Badikeki asana. Now rise up onto your knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together, press against navel, Slowly lean forward and raise the legs up above the mat. Find a balance. Extend knees up off from the ground. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Bhaddikeki asana. Now remain same position just few more seconds. Extend the legs out in Mayurasana. अतः क्षेमः देव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं भूमौ निपात्यः स्तोद्भूर्प्रोपरि देहकम्. Yes. Let's now relax ourselves into Makarasana. Completely relax yourself. Lay on the stomach with the feet pointing outward and forehead on the mat. Incline the fingers behind the neck in Parshamudra as you visualize yourself as a crocodile. Now, you'll be doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, where you inhale deeply and exhale deeply as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Makarasana. Adhyashete hritam nidaya bhumo च पाद च प्रसारमानो शीर्षित्वा करन्दनिक्मेदेहाग्निकारं makarasanam tate. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Adhyashete karikmamakshya bhuvanastapakaro salabhyam pado chune chavita sucho devanti bidam shalabham munindraha. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down, twist the ground and outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adhyashete parikamashtam pishtena dayabhyam karabhyam akunche savya udrasaga dhamustinja pitam yogino vadanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back and up, simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Now slowly lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Dhanurasana. Prasarabhada bindurupakur krishtiti parikvam kritvadhanustulya vivattanga nigati yogi Dhanurasanam tate. Let's now relax ourselves into Bhagasana. Let's sit on both knees with head, neck and spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of the respective knees in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. For the next set of asanas, we'll be repeating a new japa, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You'll be repeating the Mahavakya in your throat center. Bhagasana. उल्टा मोदी पावरो वैसे भरो जिक्रे कि वैसे पावन मल्हा गुल पर जो कुला पाशीला वैसो हूँ. Next asana is Gohi asana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touch the chin. Gaze at the nose. Gohi asana. दो हाथा की कहू नि जो ही पुनः कलाय जाने दो ही विष्टंगरिका अपनी जनो ए सब ले भू परितानो. Now remain same position. Slowly extend the feet up towards the sky in Sirsasana. Gaze at the nose. विपरीतं मण्डलं च विदेदविदितमिनः वृन्दाश्रमिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने सर्वाङ्गिषु भागासु षष्टिः ते. Now slowly relax yourself into Bodhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring forward to the knees and come to a vertical position with the legs. For the next set of asanas, we'll be engaging your pranayama, which is Bhastrika pranayama. We'll be rapidly breathing and exhaling. Bodhyasana. दो हाथ बाहर आने गोदात्रे काक्षितने अंगुष्ठ पिनी लगदात्रे चनो ब्याकर शीकरे. The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit in and extend legs out up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, hold the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight and toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पारुमृत्या प्रसादितं भूमौ स्पृशस्ताभ्यां कन्दराबद्ध्वा कुङ्कुमं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms down. Visualize yourself as a boat. Adyashete Uttanshairan Kurpura Bhunastabhya Nitanban Nidaya Shuruhura Jangaparan Nadavadare Taukasan Bhavati. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands and in the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Pagatali Samtigri Hatasya Baguchai Paga Kangta Dolevu Parlikani Talave Lagave. The next asana is Unmugapitasana. Now lay down with feet flat on the ground, palms facing down, fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Udvijjani kritva shahidhomukam tata uttapi hastutishtetu pita unmuka namake. Next asana is Shivasana. Now slowly relax yourself. Lay on the ground. Palms facing upwards, completely untouched from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and Supreme Path of Hinduism is celebrating you. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your palms and rise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have successfully completed the 108 asanas. We just have 200 more asanas left for us to finish the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. So we'll be now having a short break. I request all participants you could drink some water, freshen up yourself as we prepare ourselves to start the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, the 208 asanas.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. I request all of you to share how's your yoga experience for all of you. As today is your day 2 of the Nithyananda Yoga and day 3 of the program. Request all participants to share how was it while doing the Nithyananda Yoga. Did all of you enjoy by doing the skeleton dance, or I request all participants to post what do you feel. So now all of us came across that there are actually 12 components which Swamiji has designed for each of the asanas. So now one of the important component also that Swamiji has given is the karana. Karanas are the different dance position, as Swamiji shares very beautifully. The 1008 asanas are condensed to the 108 karanas. So these karanas are nothing but dance movements which are revealed by Paramashiva himself in the Natya Shastras very beautifully. From there only the origin of dance, the traditional classical dance, Bharatanatyam, and all the traditional classical dances came up from that. So you can see, and all of us saw that during the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, during the Pratva Vinyasa Krama, all of us also did the karanas, the Nikutaka Karana, the all of us are going to do more karanas during the yoga session. So this is only for you to align your cosmic geometry to Paramashiva's cosmic geometry. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, yoga is not just meant for stretching your body, strengthening up yourself. No, it is meant for you to experience the state, space, powers, being of Paramashiva. Now, for all the participants, and all of you have are attending, joining for the program. So all of us want the experience. We want to retain that energy within ourselves. As Swamiji says, for us to retain that energy, we only need 3 things. Sorry, not 3 things. We need just 2 things. Where 1, it is about the yogic body and the Vedic mind. Where yogic body, meaning, yes, I'm sorry for that. So yogic body is when you do the Nithyananda Yoga, you are building up your whole body with consciousness, with the right methodology. As per Paramashiva, all of us learned the 4 Charya Padas, the 4 Padas yesterday, the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, the Yoga Pada, and the Jnana Pada. We require all these 4 things for us to experience Paramashivata within ourselves. So, now all of us are experiencing the Yoga Pada. In Yoga Pada, understand Swamiji says, in Charya Pada, there's Charya. In Charya Pada, there's Yoga, there's Kriya. In Charya Pada, there is Yoga. And in Charya Pada, there is Jnana. So now the permutation combinations of these 4 Padas, the 4 limbs of Paramashiva, is nothing but for you to experience. Nothing but for you to experience the powers, state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. So now, as all of us did the Charya Pada, we're all first freshened ourselves, where we took a bath, applied the bhasma and the kumkum, and we prepared ourselves to do the Nithyananda Yoga. Now we're doing the Yoga Pada, we're aligning our whole cosmic geometry to Paramashiva's cosmic geometry. So now, I request all participants, try your best to do the 12 components. The more and more you do the 12 components, you try your best. As the next set of asanas goes, you can do the bandhas, and then along with the pranayamas, along with the visualizations, all this is going to help you for you to experience the Paramashivatva within yourself. See, many people outside, we might have seen many of them are doing the yogi. First, they're very flexible. But what's the difference between that yoga and the Nithyananda yoga? Why is it that Nithyananda yoga is completely different from other yoga? See, understand, Nithyananda yoga, it is for you to realize your highest possibilities. It is for you to manifest what do you want in your life. Through yoga, you can actually manifest your reality. How? When you infuse consciousness, as all of us learned in the starting of the day, that when you infuse your intention with consciousness, you're going to manifest what you want in your life. That is only conscious manifestation. So, during the yoga, you are actually going beyond the body and mind. You are declaring yourself as you are Paramashiva. That you are not just limited to this one body which you are carrying. You are much more than that. So, and the next set of series of the asanas, you'll be getting into a very complex asanas where we're doing the handstand, where we're doing the headstand, or you'll be doing the vristikasana, the scorpion posture. You'll be entering to different posture types. So, I request all participants stay tuned. We'll be continuing the Nithyananda Yoga, and all the participants who are joining us newly, I request all of you to go ahead, change your clothes, and join us for the next set of sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So now, so understand, yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga is just making you to experience beyond your body and mind. When you go beyond your body and mind, you'll experience that you can actually, you're not just limited to this one body you're having. You're much more than that. You can command the body the way you want it to be. You're using the consciousness, as we are beautifully saying that it is only consciousness which is allowing us to manifest the powers. Now, the same consciousness, you can also use it to sculpt the body the way you want it to be. Or you can also, like during the yoga posture, you can actually command your body. Let us try this posture. You will see actually your body will listen to you. So, because all participants and all the viewers is watching us live right now, to continue doing the Nithyananda Yoga, we just finished the 108 asanas. This is just a warm up of for the next 208 asanas. So now I request all participants to settle down, get back to mats, and we'll be now resuming back the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. I request all participants, let us settle down on your mats. We'll be resuming back the Nithyananda Yoga. Yes. So let us now move ahead to the next set of set series of asanas, which is the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. This is the second level form, which is beautifully given. So now the first asana of this sequence is Yathasanishtasana, where you can sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, and place your hands in the Bindu Mudra where your index and thumbs are touching. You can place them anywhere you want. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And throughout the Ditya Vinasa Krama, there's only one chapa, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatha samstha yathasatihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now, next asana Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands and knees with thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Take long deep inhalation and hold and take prolonged inhalations and exhalations in Samasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीन योगाभ्यासोद्धालघोषकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्नेपति. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place right foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downward, resting on top of the knees in Shama Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Repeat Sivanin Sukshvam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vavamyamena Gulpena Muktasanam Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam Mamachendriya Chilisha Pasham Bhruvarantaram Chetan Mokshakabada Bhela Janakam Siddhasanam Projate. The next asana. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. वामपाद की ये जानो सीवन मृता से गोथानो दक्षिण की ये जानो मेधुमती लगावे सोई. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position in Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. वामचरण परिदक्षिण राख एक जिक्री असावरिधा के वाम पकली माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले वोर. The next asana is Sandadhanasana. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze to the third eye. आसन का उग्र मन की चंचलता मीठा. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Rijakayasamasinaha Siddhasamudhiritam Sarabhuvipadoto Dobhamangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostril, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhandayonyasane Shrinau Yakritva Khecharo Bhutva Vichiret Ishvaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Now touch the thumb index finger in Bindu Mudra and place it on top of the knees. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Ekam padamate kaspim vinyasoni samsita hadarosmin tata choram virasana mudhiratam. The next asana is Valmikasana. The left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on respective knees, thumb and index touching, gaze at the third eye. Vishwa the great sage, Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Valmikasana. दावा पग की पगटली पुनियरी है जोय पनादिश मिल अदचना आने लगा वे सोय. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. वामपाद की पकटली जाही में रिकोरी जोनी तहां दरी वैसी उलटा पाव जो मोरी. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asana pavirtena yogam yoga palenilam tatkala phalalantan tavaki charojava devahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, holding the feet with both the hands in Shambhu Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chavarasya Syadaha Sivanya Pashokshapet Savya Gulpham Tata Savya Daksha Gulpham Tu Dakshine. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of feet together at the perineum. Relax one hand over one knee. Now press the tongue up against the roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye in Khechara Mudra. Now your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side in the Antaku Pranayama. Visualize yourself as an Agori. पूर्व कहो वृश्चिका जो ही बाही वीर्य कीजिए सो ही सब अंकुरिक बाहरी अनियम को पुनि संपत्ति करिताने. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage in Udhyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. गावा लिपवासनो कह्य जैसे जाहू में जानी विदिते से दोवु गुलप माहिलो जानो एद्या विचित कहू निठानो. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves in Parashamudra. Interlace the fingers. Slowly lift the feet from the mat. जोगपरी का दोवु करकी अंगुर जोई वदशाम आने लगा वे सोवु. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet will soles together, toes grooved in the throat. Heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. पूरबर्ध परिपग का अंगुताक ताकुरु पराशय एदा हृदय लगावे कांगजी एद्या उंगली परिराशय. Next asana is Udharasana. Now sit with soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Davu pagati samritani ubhe hasta kar urdhitane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Let's sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlock, palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatari sampur kare, haath do pag bichi anitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujasana. Sirasaram tu vikeng kakshasaram tafparam grivasaram cha paramam bhujasaram vimochate. The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise the legs up, bring elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in your inner space. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ बगा मिचाने जिनको गोदर नीचे ताने बहुरी पाकिता बहरी लियावे पुनः युक्ति ऐसे तहरावे. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now sit the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place the palm on the raised heel. Place the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sankatasana. वामपादं मूलं संन्यासधर्नीतले पारदण्डेन यामेन वेष्टेद् वामपादकम्. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchatam vishrinda galyam ni daya jagali vanka pagalya nidhaya kudu. Next asana is Machindrasana. So place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machindrasana. Vamajanga paridachinatane vamahasti pishtadishane bahurodishna padihe joyi takinali jupakare soyi. The next asana is Machindrasana 2. Now remain same position. Uncross, untwist and hold on to respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Head should be touching the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Machindrasana 2. Tatvaji manocharno dujoy vama jhanga parira kesoyi tage di kari solave bahuro jagdi yaho karave. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position. Increase the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guru Asana. Urmolidpadasya kanishika pradeshe gulpham samsthapita deva janu itarapade pashni. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Sankatasana. Vama padam chitir molam sannyasa dharnitale paridandeyam yena vishtir vama padakam. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now visualize a cow in your inner space. Anasagi Nagara Pancham Vishnu Galyam Nidaya Dagalivanka Pakalini Kudu. Next asana Machindrasana on the other side. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. वामजंग परिदर्शनताने वामहस्त पिष्टिशाने बहुरो जगति बहुरो दर्शन पाद हे जोई ताकि नली जू प्रकारे सोई. The next asana is Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. प्रथम जीवन चरण जोय वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकि इदी कदी सोलावे बहुरो जगति यह करावे. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. उर्मूलपादस्य कनिष्का प्रदेशे गुल्फां संस्थापितदेवा जानुतिर्पादपाशिनी. The next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest, hands holding respective knees. Thighs are together, spine straight. Now press the tongue against roof of the mouth in Kechara Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Parshvasana. पादक्ले भूमि दाय जानि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उरसहित जंगे निबद्धि तिष्ठेत वशासनं भवति. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from seated posture, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. दो वो पकड़े भूपर धरे कोरवा हे ऐसे करे कोरमिला युकरे भेजे झंगगा चादि अग्र निवेशे. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place the arms under the knees. Hold the wrist opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. दो हाथ पग बाहर लिया वे गोदा नीचे ले तहरा वे आम हाम सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े. The next asana is Samadhi Asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes pointed up. Gaze at the navel. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. मूलधारी धरती परिताने दावा पकवरित चपद आने आनी पकती कोवे आवे हाथ एकम तर तहरावे. The next asana is Dandasana. Legs and the feet out straight, arms straight, raised above the head. Increase the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो तालुघूषिक प्रशवलाभाय प्रोचिते प्राक्नेपति. Next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit the legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle finger, chest forward and down, hold the head to the knees, inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right as you do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. दो वो पग मिलावे पसारी पग का अंगूठा ताकुरु पराशय. Next asana is Bidokasana. Now sit the legs straight, extend knees slightly up, one hand distance between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. प्रथम भेष दो पावसारी कचका ऊर्ध को कुर धारे. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now sit, extend the body legs out with the heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose. दो एडी मेल के दी जहाद पसारी पुनिचिब नासिका तादिक भूपरधारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Krita ekam param griva inditva dishtete Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck, left hand holding the foot from the top. Straighten the body, concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Uttan Shaini Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra, gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Now relax yourself into Drishasana. Now lie down on the back. Bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms in Shambha Mudra. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttan Shayanam Jani Hridevastam Janga Sarturani Karadya Bhadra Savyapa Savyam Lodayet Drishasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Krita Ekam Padam Griva Nritva Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Lie on the back. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Uttan Shani Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana on the other side. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Hastabhyam Veshte Kantam Hasta. Padabhyam Veshte Kantam Hastabhyam Prashabandhanam Tanmadhyashanim Kuryada Yoga Nidra Sukaprada. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Prat the hands around the legs. Increase the fingers behind the neck in Shavya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. प्रथम सूर सोबे पगोचे आंगने आने दो पग बीचे हाथ की कहोनी की माहली संदीपन अथवा. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shambha Mudra, gaze at the nose. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. Kochikasana. दो हाथ जैसा करे तिन सोबे पाकरे पगोचे आगने आने बहरो जगती ऐसी के विधिवाने. We will be entering into a sequential asana, which is the Jadra Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. Now, first lie on the back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. Now, keep one knee bent, twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jadra Pravritti 2, keep both knees bent to one side. In Jadra Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite directions of the legs. Jadra Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. Paraviddi Kukshibage Tridahi Parakirtitaha Bhadda Konam Supta Kon Odukonam Mathapicha. Let's now repeat Jatara Praviddi Asana 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. Jatara Praviddi Asana. Paraviddi Kukshibage Tridahi Parakirtitaha Bhadda Konam Supta Kon Odukonam Mathapicha. The next asana is Dvipadapitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself sturdy as a bridge. Dvipadapitam. Pratikriyayatam Danda Pita Sarvalapatam Garbhininandura Durbalanam Iti Gargi Jagadanu. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now lay on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Uttan Shanam Hastalabhyam Bhunastabhya Hapadatlabhyam Bhunditva Navi Pradesh Urdham Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Relax yourself. The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the respective shoulders in Shambha Mudra. Now move the hips in circular motion. Visualize you're lying on your back like a dog. Shvotanasana. Sarvachairim Sanstaka Jani Sammilya Nabo Annimya Hastabhyam Kandaram Bhadda Bhamayet Shvotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to lower back for support if needed. If not, elbows and hands extend on the mat, helping to balance the body as leg raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. भूतले शशिरो दत्वा खे नयने चरणेद्वयम्. The next asana is Vibriti Karni 2. Now remain same position. Stop the movement of the legs. कर्णे विपरीताख्य सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यास युक्तस्य झातराग्नि विवर्धनी. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parishamudra. Rest the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Griva kanti bhumam vishtamba padagyam udakmuyat narkasanam bhavati. The next asana, Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the toes. Arms and legs are straight. Tanam Shayita Kurvita, Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana, Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Supta Konasana. परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोण बोधकोणमतापि च. Next asana, Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Shavasana Siddha Pada Kuryamasya Gafaro Yukka Venadata Shigra Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana, Supta Prasarita Padam Gushtasana. Now lay on the back, legs vertical, hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open a leg to wide out. Uttanapalam Grom Chamcha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Yatarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana, Suptapalam Gushtasana. Now lay on the back with legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Uttanapalam Grom Chamcha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Yatarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Panangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasana Kritta Uttansha Nancharayeti Purpura Abram Shiro Veshya Matsyasananta Rogaha. The next asana is Parashuramasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana. Place backside of the right hand on top of the left palm in Shambha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama blessing you from within. Parashuramasana. Pratama kare Padmasana se sude sove bhu pripache goda oru jang ye do bhuso laktara she soyi. The next asana is Sarvanghasana. Now lay on the back and legs into Padmasana. Lift the legs and legs up. Hands for supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Janarabandha. Gaze at the nose. अत वक्षेद संक्षेप सर्वंगासन उत्तमं यकृत्वा योगी निपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा. The next asana is Vrishikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head, extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Pratama Saina Sudo Sisa Kesiki Samdisu Dakhai. Just to repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Pratama Saina Sudho Sisa Keshiki Samdisu Dakhai. Next asana is Vrishabhparikshepasana. Now lie on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck, lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest, alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Vrishabhparikshepasana. Uttan Sharankirta Anulom Bihi Kandara Madhva Kurpam Litvanitam Bheya Bhuman Sprisha Ekam Padam Prasare Ekena Padam Sarvadakshinam Brahmitva Vrishabhparikshepa Bhavati. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marotanasana. Shvotana Kritva Janudvam par yena karya sprishet Marotanam bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now, first lay on the back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up, and then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. Brikasana. अत्र उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा the next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back. Yes. Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over in prone position. Repeat this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttan Shayanam Pandu Shrilango Bhuma Stapita Nujum Bheti Nujum Shayanam. Now relax yourself into Saratasana. Now lay on the belly with toes, extend hands on the ground by the shoulders in Shambhi Mudra. Now contract the lips, making a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your back. Nijya Shailan Krita Nabhim Bhumanidhaya. The next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now place the palms on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and then back between the arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dehulyanganasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उदानैव बहिः नय उथा नयेत् देहोल्लङ्घनं भवति. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, in standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् ऋभूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We will be now entering into the first karana of the Ditya Krama, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand and keep the knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Now, bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. Yes. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhala Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising or curling up around your whole body as you engage in the Sahaja Kumbhaka, where you inhale deeply and exhale as slowly as possible. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरदण्डवत् तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्तु पादयोः. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet on the fist, and begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. Ushta Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्का प्रदेशे भूमनिधायो प्रपादते संस्थाप्य उष्टावत् उष्टसाधनं भवति. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Yes. We complete with all the participants for technical glitch which is occurred. We'll be resuming back to yoga now. So the next asana is Ashwasana. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position, begin to bow and walk like a horse. Visualize yourself as a horse. Ashwasana. मुष्टिकनिचिकाप्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरिपारितले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, incline the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a bird, soaring bird diving. पादतले भूमनिधाय पृष्ठभागे हस्तो जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिकटं भवति. We will be entering into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam karana. The stand tall with palms together namaskar mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms. Raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist. Shoulders to the respective heel. Visualize you holding an offering of bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. In Tala Pushpatam karana. The next asana is Khadgasana. Stand straight. Now bring the palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze at the nose. युज्य सर्तमास्वनं कृत्तपारितभ्यो भूनस्तम्यो उत्तिष्ठे कदुगासनं भवति. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way low as you can. Stand up, do like this again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Punah punahuta dravyam asi tattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a maze. Musalasana. Salam sita udam bahu nayet varam varmadanam krita nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchishaka. Now in standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly, then lower with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate between both sitting and standing. Hastadvayan dritva dishtet Uchishakam bhavati. We will be entering the next karana, which is the Urdhva karanam. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointed to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arms holding the knee with the hand pointing outwards and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekere pade statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the inner thigh and stand erect like a mat. On your mat like a rod, stand hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within. Brahmana asanamavakshya kritva brahmano bhavet eka param dritva skandit tishte danda kritit bhuvi. Next asana is Garudasana. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right hand and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. उत्तान कुर्मपि तेस्य सैन्यं गरुडमेव च वातायनं घोमुकं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next asana is Ekapadasana. To stand straight in the right leg, left foot placed on the opposite side, hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Grimvam Padasya Jangopari Dhayacha Dev Paninjani Pashyo Prishekurvitarangrana. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूप एकस्य पादस्य धृत्वा. The next asana, Trivikramasana. The stand your right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ग्रीवां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let's now do the Parshvajana Karana on the other side. Next asana is Tandavasana. Extend one leg, lower yourself to the ground and stand up straight. Visualize yourself as fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekiripadena Satapyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Vakshe Kritva Brahmano Bhavet Ekaparam Ritva Stishte Dhinda Kritir. Next asana is Garudasana. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttan Kurupit Esya Semhe Garuda Menucha Vatainam Gomukam Cha Bharadvajam Trikramam. Next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Daksha Grimvapadasya Jangopari Dhayacha Dev Paninjani Prishekurvitarangrana. The next asana is Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as North Pole star. Ekena haste dandrupase ekasya padasya dhritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Grivayam palu संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम उतातव्यम त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now let us all relax ourselves into the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Yes, that was a very beautiful asana sequence. Always just went through. We did the Utthasana, or which is almost similar to Samasthal. And we did the Uttanodanam, the Vishapalakshikasana, the Marutanasana, different asanas all of us did. And it was all participants supposed. How do all of you feel? It's been 200 asanas are already over. How do all of you feel during this asana sequence? Did you experience that you're so smooth during the yoga? Like from one asana to another, you felt the smooth transition? Or you felt Swamiji's you felt Swamiji in your presence, you felt as if Swamiji was holding up your whole body. It was all participants supposed. What do you feel in the Nithyananda Yoga? And all the viewers also is watching us live right now. Head to I request you to head to YouTube and post your comments over there. What did you want? Either you could post how did you feel during the whole 208 asanas? How did you feel? Like you felt so happy about it? You felt something was leaving you from your system, or you felt like your body was just listening to you. I request all participants to post and views to post the chat section and the comment section. How do you feel after doing the 208 asanas of the Nitya Vinyasa Krama? They understand very beautifully, as we have learned earlier, that now these 12 components are is for you to experience Parameshwar very beautifully. Swamiji has personally designed each of these asanas to meet basically the order, the sequence in which all the asanas has to flow in to the detail of what abharana, meaning what jewelry you should wear during yoga, during what pranayama, what japa, the mantra recitation, what needs to be recited through, and also uh, the pranayama, what type of pranayama should be done during that asana. All these things Parmeshwar very beautifully has revealed in the source scriptures, Vedas Ragavas, which Swamiji is reviving it through the Nityananda Yoga. So these 12 components which Parameshwar beautifully revealed, as Swamiji says, that Paramashiva, or we follow the Shashtanga Yoga, where there are 6 limbs for experiencing Parameshwaratva. Whereas in Patanjali, whereas in Patanjali's yoga, there are 8 limbs for you to experience the ultimate yoga. So understand when you follow Paramashiva's So now when you do Parameshwar's yoga, when you do the Nityananda yoga, he has already designed that it is through the consciousness, only when you experience that you are consciousness only, you are be able to do all the asanas. So now let us get ready to continue the Nityananda Krama, because all participants settle down your bags, will be resuming back the Nitya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. So now, the next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, bend forward, bring both the hands underneath the knees, make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position, let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize it, Goraknatha in your inner space. Pratame hube hoy bahuri niche puni hove. The next asana is Kanchasana. Then insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind and keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanchasana. उरुमध्याधः सुनिवेश्य नित्यं नृत्वा पारिजाभूमस्तम्य तिष्ठे कंचासनं भवति. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back, sit upright, gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. दो उपगागी ताली की माहिली कोर मिलावे परापरिक दो माधवे से. Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joint over your back, facing downward, gaze at the nose. Pagatli ki mahili kor milaye puni panapanik dhoibe se. The next asana is Vipratasana. Now heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. Vipratasana. Vipratasana. अत उत्तासना नानी पार्श्वेभ्यः सम्मील्य स्थित्वा निदम्बनं प्रदेशानीय दृष्टि प्रियासनं भवति. Next asana, Bhagasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow. Bhagasana. Hastabhyam Vyajane Dvanabha and Samilya Jangani Sansthabit State Bhagasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Shushkanga Kapali Asana. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body and the head, legs into Padmasana. Asana Kaugana Kapali Ache Hoi. Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep your toes flat, touching opposite feet. Sit down with feet, heels down, outside of the hips, hands and respect the knees, sit straight, gaze at the nose. Jalavantri Pada Krita Pada Gopayet. The next asana is Vrikshasana. The hands by the ground, finger wide, lift the body up straight. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots on the ground. Vrikshasana. Sapta Chakraksharana. Vrikshasana Shedakane. Next asana Shibhuasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Do Jodi Mahi Gulapa Mahi Ube Hoya. The next asana is Matsyasana. Then from Bhagasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet, hands by the chest. Body pressed off on the mat. Push the body up, down again and again. Matsyasana. Nijjan Sharan Kurpura Pashnibhyam Mudya Kritya Hasalabhyam. Next asana Sarpasana. Now prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend legs jointing, toes pointed. Lift the chest to the left and your right like a snake. Sarpasana. Nijjan Sharan Kritva Hastanitan Sanstapya Apati Kritya. Next asana Niralambanasana. Now lie on prone on the belly, hands in Padmasana, holding the chins, legs straight, toes pointed together. Karabhyam Pancham Kritva Dishtekur Prayashudihi. The next asana is Chatrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet onwards. Bring the feet up towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest. Adhyasana Sita Haslabhyam Niya Chatrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front, palms facing down. Place forward in the mat. Idanim Garbhinam Yogabhyasa Dalaghu. Next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands. Gajasansto ekekam bambhumata diet Deshasan bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs until as slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Gajasansto Kaladya Mantrakan Kritya Vasakam Bhuvan Sprishet Ajasanam bhavati. Relax yourself into the Nirantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together. Increase the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum. Then place the hands in respective knees. Spine straight, gaze at the nose. Purabhajipurihadiki Kakrisya Panashara Modi. The next asana is Angamotanam. Now place the fingers in front and behind you. Then stretch arms forward to the sides and backwards. Giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamotanam. Hasya Angli Bhadda Hasya Madhya Sarvagniskasayita Tishyat Angamotanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides, thighs and knees raised on the ground. Spine straight, hands on the knees. Jango Rubhyantaram Peters Tirkayodha Janunam. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Atta Vaksha Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Mandukasana. Knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Pritham Sampiri Gulpabhyam Janvagya Savalakritihi. Next asana is Narasimhasana. Place, keep your toes on the mat, heels up together. Place Pirim on the heels, place palms on the ground, spread it wide. Thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Do Parapa Nihoy Vese, Edimla Gode Nivese. The next asana, Vishrikasana, sit on the toes, place Pirim on the heels, separate the knees sideways and place on the ground. Make a hollow of palms, place it on the mouth, keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips and gaze at the nose. Inhale through Pingala Nadi, exhale through your mouth to your capacity. Vishrikasana, Do Paga Kiri Joy, Godamana Puni Hoyi. Next asana is Makarasana. Now soles together, top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bringing fingers to the armpits. Imitate as the monkey scratching, gaze at the nose. Do Pagni Samdane, Diniki Pishti Bhum Parithane. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide on, lift off from the floor, hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Pratama Panapaya Hoy Vese, Do Idi Gura Nivese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the sides. Kanjanasana Vakshikritva Sustiro Bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels, keep knees wide open and on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Gulpo Jurisya Mahitau. Next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. With Yogasana. Goda Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yakramena Samahitaha. Next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross ankles behind feet near the opposite knees, hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Godam Panam Pune Hoye, Goda Ni Adara Ke Doyi. The next asana is Ushtasana. Visualize yourself as a camel. Now, in kneeling position, bend backward, hold ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Merudandagri, that is Mipari Shivpuman. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now, with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, bring the elbows down to the mat, place back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana. Do edi samdikare, sole muladhvari taridhere. The next asana is Viratasana. Now, sit on the knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back, touch your back to the ground and rise up. Use supportive hands if needed. Just do like this again and again. Viratasana. Jangapri Bhuvanidhaya Jango Dharyo Urni Samstabhi Prishti Vamsam. The next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Meru Dandagari, that is Mipari Fumane. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Varasana. Jani bhuva sanstapya hastabhyam bhusparam dhritva. Next asana is Varahasana. To keep knees together, toes stuck, lean forward, bring elbows to the mat, hands holding the head, rest the hands on the hands and heels on the butt. Siri Chandram Veda Nai Asnani Katyante. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat, between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, high, hips are high in the sky, raise the body upside down. Mundasana. Mundasana. Adho Mundasana Vaksya Sarvesham Paranam Sukham. Let's now relax ourselves into Andhasana. Andhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the breath, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. Andasana. Pratama pagdi samatharave, korma huli ube milave. Next asana, Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground. Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana ba bedasta nata berunda namake. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together. Kapalam bhunadayo udupada naye Kapalasana bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Lay on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on mat behind. Ushtrasana Sitra Charana Bhumar Tapya Vasuko Prinitva. Now relax yourself into Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Chatakasana. Kurpara paryantam hasto jagramastabhijani nabho sankuchit shchetam chatakasana bhavati. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Vrishtikasana. Vrishchiva pulcha parimangripash niditva shashire chibukam vidayakau. Now relax yourself to Vrishasana. Place frame down on the right heel. Place left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Place the hands to the mat, resembling a bull. Vrishasana. Yama gulpe padamone vama bhagye padetaram. The next asana is Lolasanam. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees up on the ground. Cross the toes of left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana Kurya Vayu Lola Pagathanat. Next asana is Vrishasana. Repeat it on the other side. Lolasana. Sorry, Vrishasana on the other side. Yame Gulpe Padamole Vama Bhagye Padetaram. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms to respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Asana Kavagran Jalabika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto ankles from the outside. Grahasana. Padle Bhuvan Samstapya Janu Madhya Kurpra Stapya Stapyam. The next asana is Balagunasana. Repeat it on the other side. Balagunasana. Asa Gauguran Jalabika Rajayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat and toes with heels up, knees up from the mat. Place perineum on the heels. Hands to respective knees. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yujaspijasti yata urajani yatrasane padalo pari. The next asana, Vajrasangarasana 2. Sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep knees wide and off on the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Pratama panapani hoy vese. Do hiri guda nivese. Next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from the inside and palms down. Arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. दो हाथ भूमि पर इतानी कहूँ नि जारी ना बिलागा आने. Next asana is Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands, hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Padukasana. हस्तयोः बादले दित्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Next asana is Kukurodanam. Now place hands on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air, then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Kukurodanam. हस्ते भूमौ कृत्वा पार्ले च ऊर्ध्वं मुदानं कृत्वा बहुं पतेत् इतः पुनः पुनः कुरोदानं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Viparita Nityasana. Now in the handstand position, raise on your hands and begin to move and dance around in your hands. Viparita Nityasana. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. Adha Vakshir Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adha Vakshir Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat, heels close to the body. Hold your respective ankles, lift the feet up from the ground. Pashnibhyamoshtambhya hasatbhyana bhulbhav dirsta tishte kadambam bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with the heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayo supadno pani latvasasri tambake. Next asana, Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground and keep the chin up. Purvatram Chatushparpitam Vajrasam Tata. Next asana, Dhunurasana. Now sit on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index, middle fingers. Pull the foot to your left ear. Extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Gushrapa Nikram Dhritvashanavadi. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Now bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the leg out straight to the left. Lift the head and chest up and find the balance. Vashishtamanakondinya Modukukuram Evacha. The next asana is Pranasana. Now stand right on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Eta Padedam Akshami Karoti Sachamaraha. Next asana is Parshamastyendrasana. To place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Parshamastyendrasana. Vamormula Dakshipado Janhu Bhari Veshi Dakshidoshana. Then let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chatushparapitam Vajrasam Tata. Dhanurasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Padam Gushtapa Nibhyam Dhritvashanavadi. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamatakondinyam Modukukuram Evacha. Pranasana repeated on the other side. Eta Papeda Vakshami Karoti Sachamaraha. Next asana is Pashamaskendrasana on the other side. Vamormular Pridakshibano, Janur Bhirveshti Dakshidoshana. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with other heel, chest forward and down. Hold your two feet and bring the head towards the knee. Ekam Param Prasar, Ekam Parasya Pashnina. The next asana is Crown Chasana. Now place the left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Vashitantikon Modagokutam Evacha. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam Param Prasar, Ekam Parasya Pashnina. Crown Chasana repeated on that side. Vashitantikon Modagokutam Evacha. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Jada Varantri Samyak Kritapad Leubhe. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Sit with feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Jada Varantri Pada Uktanavyakta Samstau. The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now sit left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close eyes with index middle finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumb. Gaze at the third eye. Va Pashna Gura Samstapa Dakshagram Vama Janghane. Next asana is Yogasana. Now place feet on top of opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up. Keep spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Uttanok Charana Prata Samstopari Janano. Next asana is Urdhva Kukudasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press hands into the mat. Lift the knees off from the ground. Balance above the ground. Vashitantikon Modagokutam Evacha. Next asana is Siddha Haritali from Padmasana. Insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Prathama Padmasana ko kare Hastado Vagoda Samdidhere. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of calves and the thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder. Legs up from the mat. Stay above the mat. Gaze at the nose. Kukudasana Sitva Skadra Parita Uritta Dishtet Hamsasana Bhavati. Next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach hands behind the ball. Interlace the fingers in the Parishamudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Pratma Padmasana ko kare Goda Sindhi Mahi Kari Dhere. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with her hands. Bahami Janga Paradachim Pava. Dahini Janga Pariba Milyava. The next asana is Grandi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Remain same position. Bend the head down. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose. Granthi Bedasana. Adha Vakshani Lakanta Grandi Bedasana Shubham. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now remain same position. Insert both the hands. Lay on your back. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukudasana Bandhastam Karabhyam Tata Kandaram. The next asana is Kukudasana. Now remain same position. Place one hand on the mat, hold its wrist, and with the other hand lift the body up and hold. Kukudasana Vachita Ekena Hastena Anyasya. Let's now repeat Pangukutasana on the other side. Pangukutasana. Kukudasana Vachita Ekena Hastena Anyasya. The next asana Gridrasana. Now remain in the Padmasana posture. Place the elbows on toes and place the fingers, rest chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat. Jana Varantri Pada Uttanavyakti Samsitau. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now remain in the same position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana 3. Uttanachana Vidhaya Vrivat Shakti Yogirat. Next asana Padmasana 4. Remain same position. Place the palms on top of the respective knees and Shabmudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Pasiddhayet. The next asana is Karmukasana 3. Remain in the Padmasana posture. Hook the right hand, index and middle fingers around the right toes. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toes around. Place the left hand opposite knee and keep the spine straight. Repeat this on the other side. अतः निरासनं वक्ष योगपूरक्षरात्. The next asana, Karmukasana 3. Now remain same position, Padmasana. Cross the arms behind the back. Hold the big toes. Inhale through tongue. Straighten in like an arrow in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Kurmasana Namaskritya Udare Purya Chukam Tada Vayurvaso. Next asana, Dridhasana. Now remain same position. Release the bandhas. Lift the chest up. Gaze at the third eye. Urubhyamapri Stapya Varigmam Priyatadaha. Next asana, Nagrasana from Padmasana. Arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows. Thighs in the back. Gaze at the nose. Prathama Padmasana Kotane. Do Hada Pachane Ane. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on the back. Bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace knees to the chest. Head touches the knees. Vetrasena Sthita Bhasapada Nishkam Mudya Nage Krishnamans Bhumpate Kandukasana Bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly placed, hands interlocked under the head, gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. Prathama Surya Sayana Karave, Gola Ube Rashi Milave. The next asana is Margata Pitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and arms, keep the feet flat on the mat. Place up the palms under the heels, lift the hips up. Uttan Shana Padli, Uttan Hastya Stapayet. Next asana, Uttan Shiki Pitakasana. Now supine, raise the hips up, support your hips with hands and face at the waist. Here, bear the elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses the throat in Janarbandha, gaze at the nose. Jango Rubya Balani Nasti Uttan Shiki Pitakam. The next asana, Narakasana, Nala supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to lower back for support if needed. If not, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance the body. Legs raises up straight. Narakasana. Griva Kanti Bhumastambe Paragya Mudra Mutrayet Narakasana Bhavati. The next asana, Triyanavakasana, Nala supine, raise the hips and bring the hands to the lower back. Keeping elbows on the mat, raise the legs vertically, then slowly lower and angle them to keeping the core engaged. Triyanavakasana. Naukava Stita Udaparagam Nayet Triyanavakasana Bhavati. The next asanas. Now remain same position. Extend the hands on your mat and visualize yourself as a flag. The Kailasa flag respected across all nations in the world. Dvajasana. Triyanakva Griva Pishtukur Pe Bhumastamas Kalyan Kshanak Dvayam. Now relax yourself into Mritasanam. Nala supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movements. Visualize your body is death and the supreme part of Hinduism is liberating you. Mritasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavad Bhumo Shairam Dushavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishradikarakam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. That was a quick of 108 asanas. Well, all of you did it successfully. Congratulations for all of you. So now we'll be concluding this yoga session with the Pune mantra, offering our gratitude at the feet of Swamiji. Now request all participants to sit in a comfortable position, head taken, spine in a straight line, bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes, be chanting the Pune mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Mahamahavagyā, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyā. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Yes, it's so nice to see all of you here. I know we all just had a very powerful and an intense yoga session just now, where all of you successfully performed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. So, if all of you are ready and if all of you are settled for the day, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to ensure that you're fully hydrated, drink some water, and come and settle down so that we can go ahead and get started with our day today. We have a very exciting day ahead of us. And in the first session of the day, we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So we are going to be able to identify various numbers, colors, letters through our third eye. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. Just before entering into the power manifestation, we are first going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्षये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So beautifully, over 60,000 years ago, Paramashiva himself has revealed the technique of how to experience the space of oneness and experience this power of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana for the power of third eye goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war. How many of you have heard of the Mahabharata? The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, standing alongside the Ramayana. And both of these Puranas take place during the 7th and 8th incarnation of Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Sri Rama and Bhagwan Sri Krishna. So, just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Sri Krishna for help. Sri Krishna out of his extreme compassion, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of the 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to have the Vishwarupa Darshan, to behold the Vishwarupa Darshan of Sri Krishna, the vision of Sri Krishna's cosmic form. So, in the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 8th verse, Bhagavan Sri Krishna tells Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine vision, the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So beautifully, out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was not only able to see every single detail of the Vishwarupa Darshan, he was able to even describe every small little detail of the Vishwarupa Darshan of Bhagwan Shri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this power of third eye. So this Atma Pramana goes back to the time where Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was sitting on the sacred hill rock, Pavarakundru in Tiruvannamalai, when Swamiji had an amazing experience. Suddenly, as Swamiji was meditating, he was able to see the entire 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. He was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree. Swamiji says that Swamiji realized that not only he was able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. Swamiji says in his own words, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. So beautifully, Bhagwan himself shares this experience of how he was able to have the entire 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Yes. So the next is the Sakshi Pramana. What is the Sakshi Pramana? The Sakshi Pramana is all of the witnesses, the devotees, the disciples of Swamiji who are able to experience and manifest this power of third eye after being initiated by Swamiji himself into this power of third eye. And each and every one of you sitting here are the direct initiated disciples of Swamiji. Each and every one of you will be able to manifest and experience this power of third eye right here and right now. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. For manifesting this power, all of you will need an eye band, a mindfold, blindfold, anything with which you can tie your eyes. If you do not have a mindfold or an eye band, you can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Okay, so I request if all of you can quickly go grab that and come, then we can go ahead and get started in the with the third eye. Okay, so now if all of you are ready with your mind folds IBANs, let's go ahead and get started. In the first level of this power today, we are going to be identifying various letters. So I request if all of you can tie your eyes now, ensure that your eyes are completely closed and tied, and ensure that there's no light entering. And please do also ensure that you're completely comfortable, that you're able to breathe and sit. I request if all of you can sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, we are all going to connect to Swamiji. Remember, all of these powers which we are manifesting is from the space of oneness. We are going to be connecting to Swamiji and visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. From this space of oneness only, we are going to be scanning and identifying the letter which is projected in front of us. So let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line now. Connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya, please. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the direct passcode to connect to Swamiji and to directly raise your frequency to that space of oneness. So let's all chant the Mahavakya now. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, the letter is projected in front of all of you. I request if all of you can continue to chant the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness, scan and see what is the letter which is projected in front of you. Okay, let's all go ahead and get started. Round one starts now. Yes, please relax now. I request all of you to relax, and you can all remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now, I request if all of you can take a few minutes and type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Remember to type down all of the description, the letter, the color of the letter, any special description, whatever you were able to see, whatever Swamiji has shown you in your third eye, please go ahead and start typing that down. Then we can verify what was the letter which was projected to you in the first round. So please go ahead, take a few minutes and start typing down now. Yes. So if all of you are done typing down whatever you were able to see through your third eye, let's go ahead and verify now what was the letter which was projected to in front of all of you. So if all of you are ready to see, if all of you are done typing down the last details, let's verify now. Yes, and as you can see, the letter is Y, and you can see that it's actually a Y, which is in green color, and in more detail, it is made up of grass. You can see pink flowers, yellow flowers, white flowers, orange flowers, and yellow and blue butterflies. You can see a small red ladybug over there. So, if any one of you were able to see these details, if you were able to see these flowers, if you were able to see the grass, the butterflies, then you have manifested. So please take a few minutes, and all of you, all of the participants sitting with us here and now, please take a few minutes and share what was your experience. How were you able to see? What was your experience, and how did you feel while manifesting this power? And please let us also, please do also let us know whether you were able to manifest or not. And see, why is it so important to manifest powers right after yoga? Just now we finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. It is very crucial and important to manifest powers after that, because while we are performing the yoga, we are aligning our entire body and mind to the cosmic geometry. See, we are not just performing any normal yoga. This Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is along with the 12 components, right? We have the bandhas, the kriyas, the mudras, the pranayama. We have so many components along with this. So not only we are physically preparing our body while doing these 308 asanas, we are also mentally preparing our mind. We are preparing ourselves to have a Vedic mind and yogic body. So we are aligning our whole body to the cosmic geometry. So when we do this, right after we do this, our whole body is open and ready to manifest powers. Let's take it like this. For example, we have potatoes and it's boiling in hot water. Once the potatoes come out of the fresh boiling water, it's very easy to peel and cut, right? We are just like that. After performing the yoga, we're like hot boiled potatoes, just ready to receive and manifest these powers. That's why it's very crucial and important to manifest these powers right after performing the yoga. And I'm sure all of you would have enjoyed this session. And as the days move on, we have just entered a new season of Paramashivoham. And as the days move on, you all will get so much better at manifesting powers. We have so many exciting powers, so many exciting initiations, darshans, and everything coming our way in this whole 21 day of Paramashivoham, of this journey of Paramashivoham. So all of you be prepared for this exciting journey ahead of us. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session, we are going to be learning about Vaikuntha Loka. See, today throughout the whole day, we are going to be learning about manifesting wealth, about how we can manifest wealth in our life. And I'm sure each and every one of you will have some or the other desire for manifesting wealth. And if you know any of your family members, your friends, anyone, your near and dear ones who are really in the need for manifesting wealth or who want to manifest wealth, then you should get them here, because this is the right place for them. Today, throughout the day, you are going to be learning about the secrets about how you can manifest this in your life. And in the next session, you are going to be learning about Vaikuntha Loka, the very abode of Mahavishnu himself. So let's all get prepared to enter into this exciting day ahead of us. I request all of you to sit back and uh, just take a last few minutes, reach out to all of those family members, friends, everyone out there who can come and attend this amazing program. It's not too late. Take a few minutes to do that and sit back and enjoy the next session, where you are going to be learning about Vaikuntha Loka.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool, the love space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahma Loka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahma Loka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to Occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Margandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikunta directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, it is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, He is in the very form of that being, accepting, receiving our worship, prayers, and responding with a grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. When we are in higher states, the lower identities get destroyed. I should say that they just dissolve. They become irrelevant. For Brahmaloka, 4 lokas above Brahmaloka. Like Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu. What about Sripuram? See, Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Sripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikuntha. First thing, understand, do not connect with Goddess Lakshmi like a energy. No. Connect with her as a being, intelligent, living in Vaikuntha, and attends to your call the moment you remember her and request her or pray to her. Be very clear. Gods and goddesses are beings. Independent intelligence. Connect with Goddess Lakshmi as a being who resides eternally in Vaikuntha, but who is constantly available for your prayers and requests, calls, just out of her sheer compassion. And do not worry about your past failures. I tried to call and it may not happen, did not happen, it happened off and all that. Forget about it. Now I am setting the right context and initiating all of you. Devi, respond to people who call you. And I am initiating all of you. Relate with her as a living, ever powerful, ever intelligent being, ever compassionate, ever showering being. Relate with her from this context. Simply she will respond to you. Simply she will shower you. And she herself will guide you even to clean up the mess you created in muscle memory and the mess you created in your biomemory. She will love to support you, to clean you up and shower you with wealth. Because she is independent intelligence. I tell you, relate, connect with gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as beings. They may have a philosophical meaning, an ideology for which they are standing, but they are not just the ideology alone. Please listen. I may be standing for a dharma, but I am not dharma alone. I am an independent intelligence standing for that dharma. Lakshmi is an independent intelligence standing for wealth, the ideology of wealth. Don't reduce the Lakshmi to just some energy and concept. Hinduism is not just cultural identity, it is spiritual, religious, cultural, and more identity. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their panchakriya and yoga, nitya anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. People ask me, is Shiva greater or Vishnu greater? Paramashiva greater or Parandama greater? Listen, there is a space in the higher world where there is no greater. The idea higher, lower, greater, smaller, all that does not exist. It's a pure multidimensional consciousness. But unfortunately, human mind can never grasp. It does not want to grasp, because once you grasp multidimensional, your mind has to lose its existence. Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Yes, after that wonderful lesson where we learned directly about Vaikuntha Loka, the abode of Mahavishnu, Parandhama himself, let us now enter into a quick internalization exercise where we are going to be understanding a little bit more about these amazing truths which we just now learned from Swamiji himself. So, if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. Vaikuntha can be reached only through pure devotion. Om Namo Narayanaya is the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. The first truth which we need to know is God exists and He accepts our love and our devotion. Creation becomes your natural self expression, and you cannot even stop yourself from radiating creation. See, the first thing which we need to understand, God really exists and He is always there to accept our love, our devotion, and anything which we offer from the space of pure devotion. Yes, please ensure that this disclaimer is taken to notice. We are now going to be doing a kriya, a small technique or an exercise to bring immense awareness, creativity, and into our inner space by bringing peace, silence, and awareness. See, this kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace, silence, and awareness. It breaks one of your powerful blockages called the Hridaya Granthi, a powerful knot which constantly creates fear and complications in us. This kriya breaks the Granthi and infuses awareness. And this is a special disclaimer and attention. If you have any serious illnesses, medical conditions, heart problems like blood pressure, or any other heart conditions, please avoid this kriya. Please do not do this kriya. Are all of you able to understand and hear me? If you have any serious illnesses, medical conditions, heart problems, blood pressure, anything, any other heart conditions, please do not perform this kriya. Okay. So let's now go ahead and enter into this kriya. Yes. So please sit in Vajrasana as you can see on the towards the left, this Vajrasana. If you are unable to sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in Siddhasana as you can see towards the right. Okay. So we are now going to be doing this technique to infuse creativity. The first step is with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow air out of both your nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in and up. Slowly allow your body to inhale. So take a deep breath, inhale, and with all of your force, with the bellowing sound, blow the blow air out of both your nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. So it should be from your abdomen. Take a deep breath and from your abdomen, blow out the, from your nostrils, blow out your, blow out the air. Okay. So let's repeat this cycle for just 3 minutes. This is like a warming up step. Okay. So if all of you are ready, I request all of you to sit in either Vajrasana or Siddhasana. And let's go ahead and enter into this. Let's enter into this kriya now. Please take a few minutes now and start performing this again. I would like to repeat, if you have any special heart conditions, medical conditions, any heart related problems, please do not do this kriya. Otherwise, please go ahead and I request the rest of you to go ahead and start. Meanwhile, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this, which comes from the Gheranda Samhita, Upadesha 5, verse 75. The Pramana goes, भस्त्रैव लोहकाराणां यथा क्रमेण सम्भ्रमेत् तथा वायुं च नासाभ्याम् उभाभ्यां चालयेत् शनैः. The translation goes, like the bellows of the iron smith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach and blow air out through both the nostrils with a bellowing sound, which is the Bhastrika Pranayama. So I request all of you to continue performing this Kriya for a few more minutes, then we can move on to the next step. Let's now move on to step 2. All of you can relax, close your eyes, and relax your whole body. Extend your tongue outside the mouth as far as possible without any strain. Okay, extend it as far as possible and roll the sides of the tongue so that it forms a tube like shape. Inhale and draw this breath. Okay, inhale as deep as you can through through your tongue. Okay, please go ahead and start. First, I request all of you to relax, close your eyes, and just relax the whole body. Then extend your tongue outside your mouth and roll the sides of the tongue so that it forms like a tube kind of shape. And inhale through your tongue. I'll now be chanting the pramana for this. This is the Shitali Pranayama from the Gheranda Samhita, Upadesha 5, verse 54. The pramana goes, Sarvada sadhayet yogi शीतले कुम्भकं शुभम् अजीर्णं कफपित्थं च नैव तस्य प्रजायते. The translation goes, draw in the air through the mouth with your lips contracted and the tongue thrown out and fill the stomach slowly. Retain it there for a short time, then exhale through both the nostrils. Let the yogi always practice this Shitali Kumbhaka, giver of bliss. By doing so, he will be free from digestion, phlegm, and bilious disorders. So, this is the translation. I request all of you to now go ahead and start with the second step of this Kriya. Close your eyes, relax your whole body, and inhale through your tongue. Please go ahead and get started now. Once you're done inhaling, draw the tongue in, close your mouth, and exhale through your nose. The breath should produce a noise similar to rushing wind. The feeling of icy coldness will be experienced on the tongue and the roof of the mouth. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started now. Once you're done inhaling through your nose, draw the tongue in, close your mouth, and exhale through your nose. Please go ahead and start. See, just by performing this Kriya, you will bring tremendous healing and energy into your body. You will bring lots of restful awareness just by doing this Kriya. Okay? So I request all of you to sit in Vajrasana or Siddhasana and perform this Kriya intensely. Just a few more minutes. Okay. Now, once you're done with this, keep your eyes closed. Relax. Keep your eyes closed. Inhale simultaneously through both your nostrils and also your mouth. So, inhale through both your nostrils and your mouth simultaneously and hold as long as you can judiciously. When you can't hold your breath anymore, exhale as slowly as possible. Okay? So, let's go ahead and get started. Inhale simultaneously through both your nostrils and your mouth and hold for as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, exhale as slowly as possible. Let's do this. And meanwhile, I'm going to chant the pramana, which is from the Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 193. The pramana goes, भूनाभ्यां च मुखेनापि युगपत् पूरयेत् सदा त्रिशूलिना त्रिशूलाख्या कुम्भ उक्तस्त्रिशूलनुत्. The translation goes, always inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called the Trishula Kumbhaka, the remover of triple sufferings, as explained by the Trishuli Shiva. Let's go ahead and get started into step 3 of this Kriya. Okay, all of you can relax now. With this, we are now going to be entering into the power manifestation session where we are going to manifest the Ashtamaha Shaktis. So, we are going to be manifesting the power of Anima Mahima, which is increasing and decreasing the height or weight of any object. So, without further delay, let's go ahead and get started. First, we are going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana for the power of Mahima, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Shastra Pramana goes, महिमा व्याप्य च स्थानं बृहद्रेन्द्रियदादिभिः क्रियतं कायता सिद्धम् ऐश्वर्यम् अनिमादिकम्. The translation goes, Bhagwan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lagima, and Garima, are expressed through body. The next is the Apta Pramana. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the great Purana of Ramayana. How many of you have heard of the Ramayana? I'm sure many of you would have heard of this before. The Ramayana is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas, standing alongside the Mahabharata, which took place in the Treta Yuga during the incarnation of Bhagwan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. So, in the Purana of Ramayana, Devi Sita was kidnapped by the demon king Ravana, and Hanuman, Lord Hanuman, who is an ardent devotee of Sri Rama, went to search for her. So when Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. And this demoness demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into her stomach, and then only they can go. So Hanuman was very smart. Because Surasa, this was the way the demoness Surasa tricked many people and ate them. But Hanuman was very smart, and he was not going to get diverted from his mission to find Devi Sita. So he stretched himself to 10 yojanas. So one yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. So imagine how big 10 yojanas will be. So Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. Then Surasa also enlarged her own mouth to 40 yojanas. Then the mighty Hanuman stretched his body to 50 yojanas. Then Surasa continued to open her mouth to 80 yojanas. But the Hanuman, the heroic Hanuman, grew up to 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, open with a long tongue, just suddenly shrunk his body just to the size of a small thumb. So imagine one yojana is 7.6 miles approximately. So imagine 90 yojanas. How big would that be? And Hanuman, from that height, he was just playing with his powers, completely normal, completely natural for him. From that height, he immediately shrunk himself just to the size of a small thumb and quickly flew into Surasa's mouth and came back out. Thus, he tricked the demon and he fulfilled her condition of entering her stomach first. And what I'm telling you here is not some myth or just some story. It is our Hindu history. It is part of our Hindu Purana and Hindu history, which actually took place over 10,000 years ago. And all of these powers were manifested by our ancestors on a day-to-day basis. It was something natural for them. And Swamiji is reviving that very science, and all of you are going to be experiencing that now, and right here. So, if you're ready, let's go ahead and listen to the Atma Pramana now. See, the Atma Pramana, as I said, is the experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to manifest this power. So, going back to the year 2005 in Los Angeles on the 12th of October 2005, Planning to inaugurate the Los Angeles Hindu temple. So they were moving the Nataraja deity inside, and Nataraja is 6 feet 10 inches tall, and the door to the temple is just 6 feet 8 inches tall. So there was a problem in how to move Nataraja into the temple. The disciples told Swamiji about this problem. Swamiji said, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." So they thought maybe they had made some error in the measurement. So they went, remeasured the size of the door and the deity. But still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. So the disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway into the temple to bring in the deity. Swamiji again said, "Don't worry, he will fit." So the day came where they had to move Nataraja into the temple. So there were 10 people there, and all these 10 people were working to move Nataraja, who was on 2-inch rollers. So that added even more height. So now Nataraja is 4 inches taller than the door. So when they came to the door, they all stopped and turned towards Swamiji. Swamiji asked two of the disciples to push up on the door frame. So the door frame is metal, and above it is 2 stories of concrete building. So just imagine, naturally, anybody's logic or the disciples' logic would have said, "Do not bother. It's impossible. It's illogical. What is going to happen if we push up on the door? It's held up by tons and tons of concrete." But, however, these two disciples had been around Swamiji long enough to be prepared for the unexpected. So they did as Swamiji asked, heaving and grunting and pushing up on this door frame, which was held in position by many, many tons of concrete. As they were pushing, Swamiji said to the rest of the team, "Now move forwards." And he told Nataraja, "In you come to Shiva." And miraculously, when the deity came within an inch of the door, everybody over there could clearly see that Nataraja will fit through. The deity simply easily came through the door carried by the men. None of them could even believe what they had witnessed. They were all so shocked, and they started laughing and laughing and laughing. Swamiji simply smiled and went away to organize the next project. This Apta Pramana so beautifully shows how Swamiji was able to manifest this power of Anima and Mahima, being able to shrink and being able to ensure that the deity is moved inside. It is such a beautiful Atma Pramana, and now we are all going to be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you over here are the Sakshi Pramanas for this power. And all of you are going to be manifesting this power now. So, for this power, you will need any object which you can measure so that you will be decreasing or increasing the height. So, I request all of you to quickly go grab any object which you can measure. Ensure that you get a book and pencil also so that you can measure the size of the object, and we can go ahead and get started. So, I request all of you to quickly go grab your objects and come, then we'll get. Yes. So now we are going to be entering into this power. If all of you have your objects and everything ready, let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to um, measure the size of your objects on a piece of paper, and we can get started. This power of Anima and Mahima is will give you the ability to alter any ups and downs through your will. And you are going to be manifesting that on an object by increasing or decreasing its height. So please ensure that you measure the object size and completely, and let's go ahead and get started. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Stare at the object which you are manifesting on with all of your three eyes intensely. Intensely stare at that object. Now, continue to chant the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness, command that the object should decrease its size through your will. Please go ahead and get started. Let's do this for a few minutes and then we can verify. So please start. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and declare, command that the object in front of you should increase or decrease its height. Please go ahead, continue to chant the Mahavakya. From the same space, just declare, and now I request all of you to relax and please check the size of your object now. Please go ahead and again put it on a piece of paper, draw and check the size and see whether you have manifested or not. Please go ahead. Once all of you have manifested or have checked and were able to see the size of the object, please let us know in the chat section. Remember, continuously share this. You share your experience with your near and dear ones, with your family members, with your friends, with whoever you can. This power manifestation session, all of these power manifestation sessions, these sessions which you are experiencing, learning throughout the day, is each and everything is helping and leading you towards your superconscious breakthrough, for you to experience a superconscious breakthrough. So don't forget to reach out to all of those out there. You can be one of those people to actually reach out to anyone and everyone out there who is really seeking for a conscious breakthrough, for a super conscious breakthrough in their life. So, if you want to give this experience, continue to share your experience in all of your social media platforms with your families, with your friends, and whoever you can reach out to. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I hope all of you enjoyed and were able to experience. Let us now move on to the next session. In the next session, you are going to be learning about whether you are manifesting Lakshmi or not. In Hinduism, Lakshmi Devi, Devi Lakshmi, is the goddess of wealth. And she is, of course, the divine consort of Bhagwan Mahavishnu himself. So, we are now going to be learning about, are you manifesting Lakshmi in your life? As I said, throughout the day, you are going to be learning about the secrets of attracting wealth, the secrets of manifesting wealth in your life. So if you know anyone out there who really is in who really needs to know this, who really wants to manifest wealth, then you can call them here, and you're in the right place right now if you yourself want to manifest wealth. So I request all of you to sit back and enjoy the next session where you are going to be learning about, are you manifesting Lakshmi or not?
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, a number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement. Then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Mudevi. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No, I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. Actually, you need to work on fear. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam, everyone. So we welcome all of you to this session where we just learned from Swamiji about the secrets of manifesting wealth, about the secret of manifesting abundance in your life. And when Swamiji tells all of us about abundance, it is not just what we understand as money or as having a bank account or the number of zeros which we have, but it is the overflowing excitement, the intensity about our existence. What whether it expresses as your health or as confidence to manifest what you want, or the strength to manifest everything which you need, being able to be put together, not getting disturbed or destroyed by the impossibilities which you feel are there. And all of these together is what Swamiji tells all of us as abundance. It is having the abundance in everything in your life, in whatever you do. Not just the amount of zeros which you have in your bank account or the amount of cash which you have with you. When you are conscious, as Swamiji says, the conscious wealth resource inside us, the more consciousness you have, the more you have, you practice unclutching and consciousness and power manifestation, the more a- abundance you actually have, the more wealth you actually have, which will not only stay with you in this birth, in this plane of existence, but it will work as a currency in all your lifetimes and in all your planes of existence. Money is just like an extension and it's just like one aspect, but it is not the real abundance. It is not the real wealth which is the wealth of the cosmos, which is the true abundance which all of us should manifest.
And one very important thing all of us need to understand is money is just an extension of us, right? It is not something outside of us which we need to get. It is just an extension of us. And how do we experience that extension is by how active we are, how involved we are, how excited we are towards life, how much of life energy force is flowing through us. So when we are involved with life, when we are excited towards life, we will see that we will simply become that magnetic field for us to attract the right situations, right people, and what we want to manifest in terms of wealth and abundance in our lives, right? Because for each one of us, what abundance means it may be very, very different. So I request all of you, please share with us what is it that you want to take away from this particular session for you to practice, for you to start experiencing in your life. Yes, this is what I will do to keep myself alive, to keep myself excited, and for me to really be that magnetic field, for me to be really giving my best to life. And I will see that simply I will become that force, the magnetic field for me to attract the wealth.
Yes, and now we will actually be doing a small exercise where all of you will be digging out and penning down how you cognize money. What are all of your perceptions and beliefs about money? How do you cognize money? Do you see it as what reflects to you in your bank account, or how much power, purchasing power, do you have, or how much you're able to give as charity, or how much of health you have? What do you see as money? What do you cognize by the word money? Please take a few moments to dig that out and start penning it down. You'll see that when you do this exercise, when you start consciously looking inside and seeing what do you cognize as wealth, at that time you will be able to consciously decide to manifest the abundance which Swamiji is explaining to us. Not just the currency notes which we use in this world, but the health, the consciousness, the confidence, everything else which also comes with abundance, with Mata Lakshmi herself. I request all of you to please take a few minutes to dig this out. And see, not only what do you cognize as money, but the moment you remember the concept of wealth or the concept of money, what is the emotion which comes up in you? Does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, and impossibility? Or does it give you the drive to go ahead and start your day, to do your work? What is the energy which gets invoked in you? What type of emotions do you feel inside yourself when you remember the concept of wealth or when you remember money? All of you can start writing whatever comes to your mind. Just keep writing. You don't need to filter it, or you don't need to judge any of those thoughts. Whatever thoughts are coming to your mind, you can keep writing it down. Yes, I can see many participants are sitting here with us. Nithyananda, Ma Ivana, Ma Julie, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, I can see that you're also writing down your understandings. That's very nice, Ma. So I hope all of you are able to understand and all of you are able to go ahead with the exercise. If you have any doubts, feel free to post in the chat. Yes, Priyatma Sarupini, you have posted that all we need to work on our fears instead of working on wrong directions, like gaining more intelligence or working on with our desires. Thank you, Swamiji. The more we carry fearless space, the more understandings and clicks open inside us. Wow. That's actually very nice to hear from you, Ma. Actually, even I remember Swamiji was telling us how you have to what we believe is what we manifest as a reality, not what we desire. So instead of working with our desires, working on our beliefs, completing with our fears is what will actually give us the completion, because we always tend to go to the most irrelevant part of ourselves, the most furthest, the corner part where we don't need to focus. But the more and more we focus where we have to, and the more we start believing what we want to manifest, we will actually see it change. So that's very nice to hear from Uma. Everyone else also can post. Ma, Julie, Sila, it's very nice to see you, Ma. You can also post on the chat, what did you understand from this satsang? Ma Ivana Grebene, Ma Sharmini, Ma Ratna Prabha, Nithyananda. Yes, you can also post on the chat. It's very nice to see you. I hope all of you are able to do the exercise. If you have a doubt, feel free to post.
And if you are comfortable, you can please post in your chat in the chat. What do you feel? What are your cognitions about wealth? How do you perceive wealth? Please do post in the chat, or any doubts or any questions, please post it. What are your cognitions about wealth? For example, wealth is when I get wealthy, I will get me, or wealthy people are arrogant people, or wealth is difficult to earn. What are your take out the cognitions? You will see that somewhere all of us are holding the cognitions which are against we having wealth. So let us take out.
Once you have written your cognitions, Ma Ivana, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Nitya Gautama, Ma, all of you can start writing down the emotions which come with that. Not only the cognitions you have about wealth, not only what you understand about wealth, but even what emotions, what feelings you have towards it. What is that feeling which you have the moment you think about wealth or the moment you see wealth? What is it which comes up inside you? What relation do you have with wealth? lots of incompletions with gender and wrong cognition. Yes, Maivana. So just pen this down. Whatever cognitions you're getting with this, that okay, yes, these aspects give this imbalance in me, give this incompletion in me, pen them down. Ma. I hope you're able to understand. Not only this, but any other cognitions which come up while you're thinking about this or while you're penning this down. If you get another thought about it, then pen that also down. Hope you're able to understand, Ma.
Ma, please understand, when you become aware of these cognitions, you will see just with that awareness, the power which this powerlessness cognitions or limited cognitions hold, they will lose power over you. And in further sessions, we'll also do completion. So when we do completion, all these limited cognitions which we hold, they lose power over us. And so in the evening when Swamiji comes and gives initiation, the highest cosmic truths and the most powerful truths, we start operating from them. You will see how powerfully the things will start shifting in your lives.
Yes, you have posted, Ma. Not that clear, Ma. Something I can feel is to anti-natural sensation.
Yes, ma. So don't worry. First of all, let us just pen down. Pen down all the limited cognitions. First, pen down the cognitions you have about wealth, right? What do you feel about wealth? It may come from your parents, your society, or from media, from anywhere. What are the cognitions you basically hold about wealth? It is difficult to make, or if I get wealthy, I'll not be a good person. Wealthy people are not good people. What are the cognitions you hold? After that, just look inside the emotions which get triggered when you think about wealth, right? There's, for example, you can even have a look at past few incidents in your life where you wanted to achieve something, you wanted to get something, and you were not able to get it because of lack of funds or because you were not able to manifest the wealth you required to get it. So go into those incidents and find out what were the emotions you were having that time. Write those emotions down.
And as Swamiji has also told, Ma, that when you write it down, and even later when you get time or when you are able to, you can do the exercise of reliving. When you relive, which means that now how you will not remember the incident from the age you are now or from the situation you are in right now. You will go back to the time when you experienced that situation. For example, the time in which you started getting this type of feeling or this type of emotion towards wealth, the anti-natural feeling you have. Like this, when was that time? You'll go back to that situation and relive the whole thing, the age you were at that time, the dress you were wearing, the place in which you were, what were you doing, what happened. You will literally, as the word says, you will relive the whole thing, not just remember it. And when you do that, Ma, at the time you will see the completion will happen inside you. Whatever has to leave you and go, whatever powerless cognition or incompletion has to leave you, will leave you, and whatever has to stay with you, whatever powerfulness has to stay with you, will stay with you. So I hope you're able to understand, Ma Ivana. Even penning it down now will really help you because even you will become conscious of this feeling which you have inside you. It will not be like a blind spot, or it will not be something which you're not able to relate to, something which is not natural inside you.
Yes, just few more minutes and let's all finish writing.
Yes, all of you can post in the chat once you have penned down, as it is very important that you do this exercise and that you pen down your cognitions and your emotions. This will really help all of you in manifesting the abundance which you want in your life. It is literally like the secret potion to manifest your abundance in your life. So don't miss out on doing this exercise. Now, once all of you have finished penning down, we will be moving on to the power manifestation. So I hope all of you are able to pen down and all of you are able to do the exercise. Ma Govinda Rupini Nanda, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Shanta Yogamai. I hope all of you are able to do the exercise and understand it. Yes, Ma Ivana, you are feeling how it's something related with greed or with the lack of money. All of these cognitions which you're having, man, just pen them down. You'll see that when you attend today's initiation and when you attend today's darshan with Swamiji will just burn all of them. You will not even have an inkling of them left inside you, Ma Ivana. So all of these cognitions, you can take a minute to pen them down on your book. And when you sit in front of Swamiji today, Swamiji will just burn them. Even everyone else, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Gautama, all of you will see Swamiji will just burn all of the incompletions, everything which you're writing down now. Yes. So now we will be starting the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we will be manifesting the power of Mahima, or the power of increasing the size of an object. So not only with this power, not only you will be able to alter the size of an object, but any ups or downs which you're facing, you will be able to change it just by your will. Yes, so with this power, you'll not only be able to alter the size of an object or of yourself, but you will be able to change any ups and downs just through your will. If you're feeling incomplete or powerless inside you, you will immediately be able to become powerful. You'll be able to use your conscious will and manifest completion inside you. So this is actually a very exciting power, and it is you just have to connect with Swamiji and simply the power manifests. This is actually a power which so many people manifest. So you'll see how you are actually able to manifest this power and you're actually able to increase the size of your object. So I request everyone to please take 2 minutes and pick up any object that you can use to manifest this power, that you can increase its height. It can be a pencil or it can be a stick or any other object which you are finding, which you can measure and increase the height of.
Please understand, all these power manifestations are something which will not only you will be able to see the height of the object increase, but you will see that you will be able to have the ability to alter any ups and downs in your lives, right? So that just by your will, you'll be able to do it. So please do not miss. And this is whole process which has been blessed by Swamiji, where we listen to the highest powerful cognitions. We are initiated into these cognitions when Swamiji delivers these cognitions to us. After that, we do the internalization on them. We understand them better. We understand how we can apply them in our lives and where we are stuck. And now, in this round, is when we manifest these powerful cognitions as power manifestations, right? So, all these obstacles will simply melt when we manifest these powers. So, this is the whole cycle, and I request all of you, please do sit and manifest powers. Do not miss on this. And so, what Swamiji envisions for each one of us is making this power manifestation as a part of day to day life for us. So, not just sitting here and doing, but casually manifesting powers and manifesting what we want in our lives through power manifestation. So, that's where we need to reach. So, let's not miss, and it's very, very exciting and interesting. I request all of you to share in the chat. We all are ready. We can go ahead and start the manifestation.
Yes, so once you have brought your objects, you can use a measuring tape or a ruler to measure its current height. Or if you don't have a measuring tape, you can use a paper and a pencil and just mark its height on the paper. Yes, Ma Anandeshwari is ready. That's great, Ma. And I hope everyone else is also ready. Okay, Ma Priyatma Rubini is ready. Okay, yes. Ma Ivana, I hope you're ready for the power manifestation, Ma. Ma Julie, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Sharmini. I hope all of you are ready. And I request whoever is not in the camera to also come and sit in front of the camera. As you'll see, when you sit in the camera, when you sit with a group and manifest, the entanglement will be more powerful. And you'll simply be able to manifest the power. It will really help you in power manifestation. Yes, so now once all of you have finished measuring, And you can even take a picture of its current height so that you can keep a foolproof manifestation. You can take a timestamp picture or even a normal picture is fine. And we will be starting the power manifestation. Now I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and connect through your third eye to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Declare that the height of your object has to increase and look intensely through your third eye on the object. Put your awareness from your third eye on the object in front of you and just declare from that space of oneness with Swamiji to increase the height of your object. Know that Swamiji will take care. You just have to surrender to Swamiji and Swamiji will flow through you and manifest. You don't need to do anything else. Just have this confidence, the space of oneness with Swamiji and declare for the height of your object to increase. And you'll see when you look through your third eye on the object, Swamiji will just flow through you and actually go and increase the height of the object.
Please remember to keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep chanting Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now just give the command through your third eye to increase the height of the object. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Ivana. All of you will see that you will feel Swamiji's energy inside you. You will actually see Swamiji going and increasing the height of the object in front of you. Just connect to Swamiji and give the command, Swamiji, please increase the height of my object. And command the object to increase in height. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Any self doubt comes, just drop. Just remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting. Just hold on to that cognition.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I request everyone to relax now. And you can go ahead and verify your manifestation. And you can check the height of your object. You can use a measuring tape, or you can remeasure it next to the initial measurement which you took on the paper. See how many inches it has increased, how many centimeters it has increased. I request everyone take a few minutes to verify your manifestation, and don't forget to take a picture of after the manifestation. Yes, Ma Fearless Moses, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, and welcome to the program, Ma. So I hope you are also able to understand and do the exercise and do the power manifestation. If you have any questions, feel free to post, Ma. We'll be more than happy to help you, and you'll also see how you are actually able to find practical solutions in your life, in whatever you do, and how the power manifestation really helps you in not only doing power manifestation but also becoming manifesting more completion. For example, this power of Mahima which we are doing not only helps you to do the power manifestation of increasing the size of an object, but you will also be able to complete with any ups and downs happening in your life. You will be able to bring so much of powerfulness and completion in your life, Ma. So I hope you're also able to do the power manifestation.
Yes. So now, as we have finished taking the measurements, I request all of you, please post in the chat. Please post What are your manifestations?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
I request all the participants and everyone who's sitting with us to take a few minutes and share your experience on the Facebook page. You can go ahead and post your manifestation on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. Okay, yes. Nithyananda Ma Phyllis is okay. Ma Anandi Ishwari Ma Priyatma Sarupini are yet to manifest. Okay, that's completely fine, Ma. Just when you keep manifesting, because actually Swamiji tells us that the moment we sit, the moment we chant Mahavakya and decide to manifest, that time itself the manifestation starts. But the whole energy of power manifestation is on a different frequency, and we are on a different frequency. So, for us to be able to see the power manifest in a tangible way, where you can actually see that yes, the object has reduced in size, the like the physical and being able to physically see it and touch it, and the tangible result takes more practice, more manifestation. But you don't need to worry, ma, that the manifestation has already happened. So when you do, we'll be having many more sessions throughout the day today, and Swamiji himself will be coming and initiating us. So the more and more you practice, just sitting for the power manifestation will entangle your space. You will connect more and more to Swamiji, and you will actually start manifesting. Because power manifestation is happens more accurately, you're able to manifest it more powerfully. The more you practice, the more you connect to Swamiji, the more you make your feeling connection with Swamiji stronger. Just like if you have to become better at football, or if you have to become better at any other talent or art, the more you practice it, the better you become. The same way for power manifestation. And so it's completely fine. Even Ma Phyllis, you will see that you will actually start manifesting Ma. So do stay tuned for the next session. In fact, now we will be learning from Swamiji about the science of wealth as per Hinduism. So do stay tuned, Ma, and you will actually understand many more powerful cognitions from Swamiji. So all of you can stay tuned, and we will now be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about the science of wealth as per Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Unwealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being, contributing, meaningful, part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing, a awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand. The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. No more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift, and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you?
First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly, overnight, nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires same way. Third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham conflicting desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, I welcome all the participants who are sitting with us here today for another beautiful session on learning about wealth. One thing maybe I think all of us would agree on is the one of the biggest obstacles that people are facing in the modern day with anything is about wealth. How many of you would agree with this? How many of you at some level or the other have an incompletion or a desire or a feeling of need, a feeling of anger in any way, some incompletion towards wealth? I request all of you to just send a message in the chat if you do have some relationship with wealth that is not completely complete in your life. Ma Ulrich, Ma Kirti Panekar, Ma Margarita, I request all of you to post if you do have any feeling like this in your life, where you feel your life with wealth is not completely complete. Emma Michelle, you again you said yes. Okay. All those who are sitting with us, Ma Shanta Yogamayi, Nithyananda, Ma Phyllis, you too, Ma. Ma Gautama, Ma Sukhignana Swarupini, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Nandeshwari. I request all of you to share. For how many of you do you feel somewhere or the other that wealth is an incompletion or something you need to manifest? Ma Harbans Minhas. Okay, you're sharing yes. Nithyananda Ma, yes, Ma, I'm also. Yes, see, in the world we live in a wealth-based world, right? Not even a wealth-based world, I would say a money-based world. Whatever we value things only in money, at least at the mass perspective. When it comes to an object, when we see it, our value for it is about how much it costs or how much value it can bring in our life, how much money are we going to give for it, right? Yes, Ma Ulrich, you're sharing wealth has many dimensions. That is right, Ma. Wealth has so many dimensions, and that is what Hinduism reveals. Actually, in Hinduism, we have 8 wealths, 8 Lakshmis, not just one. We have Dhana Lakshmi, which is the actual money, the currency. We have Dhanya Lakshmi, who is Lakshmi as per Dhanya, means grain based, the Lakshmi of grains. That is Dhanya Lakshmi. We have Santana Lakshmi, the wealth of progeny. And then we have Veera Lakshmi, the wealth of courage. We have Vidya Lakshmi, the wealth of knowledge. We have the various Lakshmis, including Vijaya Lakshmi, the Lakshmi of victory. Like this, there are 8 Lakshmis actually in Hinduism. Lakshmi is not just wealth as currency. And that is an expanded view we all need to get for us to feel completion in wealth. Right, Ma? I see your. See, because we have so many times, we are so constricted to the idea of wealth as money. But when we cognize the dimensions of wealth, that is what we start to understand as wealth as per Hinduism. See, again, Swamiji says, wealth is not something outside of you. It is an extension of you. Wealth is not object that you can get outside. Wealth is what you feel about life, what you feel about you. These are the real wealth we need to develop. And this decides whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Are you all understanding this? It is about the very core cognition you carry about you that decides if you're going to get wealth or not. Very beautifully as Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. Actually, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad is a very huge, one of the largest of the 108 Upanishads. The word Brihad Aranyaka literally means huge forest. Aranyaka meaning forest and Brihad meaning huge. So it's a huge forest of treasures, of beautiful revelations from the rishis, which says, Nava are vittasya kamaya vittam priyam bhavatyatmana stu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Says, verily, not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth love, but it is love for the sake of the self. Wealth is not for something external, it is for what are you getting internally by it. This is in the chapter 2, 4th canto, 5th verse, that this is revealed. So now as we start, Swamiji beautifully revealed so many ways to complete with ideas of money. If we want wealth in our life, what is society calling wealth? That is money. So the first step is to gain completion with money. Because whether or not we consciously want it or not, right? Money has been given to us as a very solid form of wealth, as a way of measuring your richness. That's why when you today search richest man in the world, you're going to get the man who has the most money. Am I right or not? If you search richest man in the world or the man with the most wealth, you're going to get it as a definition of money. Kirti Punekar is also sharing that you want to repay your debt, that will be your abundance. Ma Michelle, you're saying, should we pray for currency specifically to get money in life? See, Ma, actually, one thing that I'll say for you, Ma, which Swamiji had actually revealed, was once Swamiji said, for me, wealth is not what is there in the bank. Wealth is about how much money have I put into the projects. So when Swamiji said this, I was just contemplating about this. In another place, Swamiji says, at the end of the year, our bank should be empty. This is one of the rules Swamiji had made for the Adinam. See, because when we want money in life, only thing is needed is a right understanding about money. It is not about to pray for currency specifically to get money. It is about having the right understanding of what money is. And that is what brings us money. And that is why we are sitting here today, because in this session, Swamiji will give us all that right understanding about money. Ma Michelle, I hope you are understanding this. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini also is sharing, yes, you felt that in your life about how we need money. So this is a beautiful 3-step algorithm. This is a clear science that Swamiji is revealing to gain wealth in our life. Now, even for those who feel, I do not really want money, but I want wealth in other aspects, it is important we complete with the idea of wealth society has put into us. Because between the age of 1 to 7, that is a period of time where your brain waves, your brain is in a certain state. Any concepts that are circulating in the air around you will become a part of your cognition. It's called the theta brainwave state, where you are not consciously deciding. Whatever is going around you, that becomes a part of you. That is why we kids learn things so fast, and also they catch social behavioral patterns so fast, is because at that age, for you to gel in with the society, your brain is within that brainwave state. So now whatever cognitions about wealth, money were going on during that period of time, now whatever may have been your new understanding, that understanding is still sitting within you. So the whole process we are going through today is consciously complete with that. So let's all start this process now. See, Swamiji says, write down all the ideas, cognitions you have about 3 forms of money, which is earning money, spending money, and saving money. Earning the wealth in your life, saving the wealth in your life, and spending the wealth in your life. All desires you have related to money in these 3 forms. So just take 5 minutes to write down the desires you have related to money in these 3 forms. Let's say you have a certain desire towards earning money, how much you feel your salary should be, to what level you think you should be earning, that you really want to be able to earn. Earning money without effort. Many people have this cognition, right? They want to be able to earn money without having to work so hard for it, or without having to suffer so much for it. When it comes to spending money, you have a desire to be able to spend without thinking, to be able to put whatever you want in your cart and be sure that your credit card will not bounce, right? Many of us have this desire. Write that down. And when it comes to saving money, some people may feel, I want to be able to save up to half my earnings. Some people may be feeling about saving money that I don't even want to have to save money in my life. I want to have so much wealth that I never have to save money. See, whatever desires you have related to earning, spending, and saving, pen that down. If you have any questions, any doubts, feel free to ask, feel free to post it in the chat. Kirti Punekar, you're typing saying earning money without hard work worries that it should come easily and it should not be cunningness. Sorry, ma'am, I'm not fully understanding what you're saying. Earning money without hard work worries it should come easily, not cunning. Sorry, ma'am, I'm not understanding. Are you asking about that? You're worried that if money comes without hard work, it will come through cunningness, or it should not come through cunningness, but it should come only through hard work. I'm not understanding. Sorry, ma'am. So now I hope all of you have penned down the desires you feel you have related to earning money, spending money, and saving money. Now, each of these desires, just look in and see if you have any conflicts, contradictions, or complications with it. So again, Swamiji described these three concepts very beautifully when it comes to wealth. You have a conflicting idea about wealth. You have a contradiction. So the beginning of the very desire itself, you are contradicting what the desire itself is. For example, you say, I do not want to be poor. For example, if that's the desire you have, it is contradicting itself because when you're saying do not want to be poor itself, you're strengthening the word poor. If it's a complicating one, so you say I want to be wealthy, but I feel wealth brings cunningness, or wealth brings a lot of power, power related issues. So that is a complication of the desire you have, or a very conflict with the desire itself. So like this, wherever you see conflicts, contradictions, or complications in each of these desires, identify and clearly describe it. For example, a conflicting desire is morning you feel like you want to work, make billions of dollars, and become a boss of a company. But by evening, you just feel like dropping everything, going and lying down on a beach and having a vacation. In the morning, you really want that busy life which earns you wealth. The other side, you just want to get rid of your life. That's a conflicting desire. In the morning, you want one thing, in the night, you want another thing. A contradicting desire is in the same sentence you're contradicting yourself. When you say, for example, my headache should be cured, or I should not be poor. More and more number of times you say, I should not be poor, I should not be poor, you're strengthening the poor word inside, right? The word you're repeating, that becomes strong. See, now with this new cognition, of course, we are going to be changing the exact words we use. We're going to be changing our desires. But till today, if there's any desire you have entertained within you, like a contradicting desire, pen that also down. Identify this within the desires you have penned down. And a complicating desire means you don't even know why you are doing it. You just complicate things. For example, you have some issue with the way you're let's take the example of the way you're earning money. Your boss decided to give a raise to your colleague but not to you. So it's a simple question. You can ask your boss, is there a reason that did I miss somewhere? But then you feel, no, he does not even bother about me. Why should I alone go and ask him? This is just unnecessarily complicating it. That is what is a complicating desire. In your own desires, it's a desire that you know you can just create it very easily, but for some reason or the other, you unnecessarily complicate it. Like this pen down. So, for example, the difference between a conflict and a contradicting desire means at different things at different times you not have clarity. That is conflicting. So, morning you want something else, and in the evening you want something else. But contradiction means at the same time you're giving life to both of them. When you say, do not want to be poor, you're giving to do not, and you're going to giving to poorness itself. At the same time, giving energy to both the desires. That is what the difference between a conflicting desire and a contradicting desire is. Sorry, I was muted. Ulrich, you have shared. I wish to have so much that earning and giving is like a river. That is a very beautiful cognition to have, the very beautiful desire to have actually. Kema Priyatma Surupini. I love the way I put my time and energy in life, which helps me to earn money. But when you try to spend money, you have a fear of the money that's going down in your bank, so you tend to spend less. So where all in this itself? See, in this desire itself, you enjoy earning the money, but you have the fear of spending the money. This would be a conflicting desire. Are you understanding? You have the desire to earn, but you have the fear to spend. So when you are earning, you're enjoying it. But when you're spending it, you are not feeling that same joy. That would be a conflicting desire. Kema Karini, it looks like Swamiji told me to take sannyas yesterday, so why keep working? That is definitely contradictory. Yes, ma'am. Ma Karini, see, many times I will just tell one thing, which is when Swamiji gives a vision for someone, it is always with a larger vision of life. When Swamiji says, take up sannyas, he has seen the future. It's not that he's telling you to do it. He has manifested it for you and then he's asking you to enact it out. So why to keep working? That is definitely a contradictory one, as you're saying. But you have to see, why is it causing a contradiction inside of you? Either the complete acceptance or the alignment, feeling that yes, sannyas is my life, has not yet come. Or else the fear of, I have to stop working, I have to stop living my life the way I have been until now. That fear is also there. Thank you, Ma Priyatma Surpini. You really got clarity from that. That is thank you so much, Ma. Ma Karni is saying it's causing a very big anger that my life is worthless. I'll tell you one story, Ma. I'll tell you one incident actually, which happened in the life of Swamiji Ma. So, Ma, you're saying that when you have the feeling that, oh, I have to take up sannyas, I have to let go of everything, all the hard work I've put into building my life, everything is now going to be useless. Is that right, Ma? Have I summed it up properly? Exactly what you're feeling inside? I'm going to have to give up everything I've worked for. I'm going to have to live a completely new life. Everything I have done until now would be useless. Is that right, Ma? Okay, Ma. Okay, Ma. I'll tell you one incident from the life of Swamiji, and then I'll explain it to you. Okay. So one time, when Swamiji, as all of you know, that he spent 9 years in Parivrajaka, and this is kind of the opposite of what you're explaining, but the same feeling had come in Swamiji when, at the end of a huge time of Parivrajaka, when Swamiji had done all kinds of tapas, he had done whatever you can imagine a person can do. Swamiji had done it. Panchatapas, sitting in the middle of fire and doing meditation, walking without any support in his life, going from place to place. 9 years Swamiji spent. And at the end of that, at one point, Swamiji got very frustrated. This is, of course, the Leela Swamiji played for all of us to understand. Swamiji said, he thought, I have spent my whole youth, the whole peak of my life, literally from the age of 14 to the age of 22, from the age of 12 to the age of 22, literally so much of my life have spent into this, the peak time of my life, into seeking for enlightenment. Yet it has not come to me. I have done everything possible. I think enlightenment is a hoax. All the enlightened masters are trying to cheat us. So this was a thing that came inside Swamiji. Swamiji got angry, frustrated, whatever. He was on the banks of the river Narmada at that time. So Narmada is, of course, as you might know, there's a beautiful river in India, the Narmada river. So Swamiji was on the banks of river Narmada at Omkareshwar, and Swamiji decided, I have wasted my whole life. My whole life I have wasted, my whole youth I have wasted into some cheating idea. I don't think it's worth for me to live anymore. I don't think it's worth, my life is not worth anymore. So Swamiji had one picture of Ramakrishna which he had worshipped from a young age. He threw that away. He had a japamala, a mala with which he used to japa. He threw that away. He had a mantra with which he used to do the japa off. He cast that out of his mind. And he decided to walk inside Narmada. So at that place, Narmada is very wide and very deep. In Spain, Narmada is super deep at that area. And Swamiji decided to walk into Narmada. So he closed his eyes and he started walking. As he walked, the water came up to his knees. It came up to his waist. He continued. The water rose up to his neck. And then it rose up to his neck. And he closed his eyes, he continued walking. And then after a while, slowly the water started to go back down. Went down, down, back to his waist, back to his knees. Then he was on the other banks, other side. At this place, Narmada is like very deep, like hundreds of feet deep. And he was shocked. Swamiji was shocked. He didn't know what had happened. But Swamiji says when he came out on the other side, something within him broke. That feeling of what I'm working for something, that broke. For 7 days, Swamiji sat without any thought, just completely unclutched. And that is when enlightenment happened for Swamiji. That is when the final experience of enlightenment happened. So from this, what I wanted to say is, when you feel that my whole life is going to be worthless if I go behind that, if I follow this vision which is given to me, whatever I have worked for in my life is going to be useless. doesn't make sense at all. There is a larger vision for you in that, Ma. See here, yesterday, exactly as we learned yesterday, Swamiji actually revealed the cosmic hologram. It is about when your desires mature, when your inner space is ready for more, being able to expand yourself to accommodate that. So, Ma, what I'm saying is, just look in and see where is your inner space resisting that expansion. Whatever other incompletions are coming up, all of that is secondary, Ma. But somewhere your inner space is resisting the expansion. Look into that, Ma. Forget about whatever is the external things that may have to happen, like you having to leave your cat, or you having the anger towards your life, you feeling that what's the use of earning. Whatever is the external things first. Look inside and see where is the fear for expansion. Yes, Mama, you're sharing. Yes, I was wondering if he's trying to break something, like my fears to do something. I would, if I think I'm going to leave the body soon. Taking sannyas is like that for you. See, Ma, just look in. Where is your inner space resisting that expansion? When you're able to identify that, Ma, and complete with that, there you will start seeing the expansion starting to happen. Whatever ideas we have about sannyas may not actually be sannyas. Whatever ideas you have about it, drop all of that. Fundamentally, whatever externally may happen, the human mind is such, if it wants to find a solution, if it wants to find a way, it will. But it is important to first find out where are you resisting the expansion. Now, as the last step of the process, make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, complication-free desires you have in all the aspects of wealth: earning, saving, and spending. Do this now. So now that you have completed the conflicts, contradictions, or complications, make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, and complication-free desires. Sorry, Ma, Priya Kusripini has shared. You asked, what space should one hold inside in expansion to earn money, Ma? Actually, Ma, one thing Swamiji actually said for this. Swamiji said, the hours of activism you have, that is what creates wealth in your life. That is what will manifest abundance in your life. So I'll just tell you the same thing Swamiji said, Ma. It is the amount of activism we have in life, that is what will manifest money. Not just a physical activism. Actually, Swamiji said, if you increase the hours that you are active, wealth has to happen in your life. The space you need to hold is one of abundance and one of gratitude, ma. When Swamiji always says, if you look in your life, all the things you have to be ungrateful for, the things you did not get in your life, the list will go on forever. If you look at all the things you have gotten in your life, things to be grateful for, again the list will go on forever. There's a beautiful story Swamiji shares. There was a young girl in class, and all the children were asked by the teacher to write down the 7 wonders of the world. And there was a girl, she was writing, she was frowning, and she wrote, and she wrote, and she wrote, and she wrote. And after some time, the teacher was a little worried about her because she seemed to be confused. And the teacher asked, what is it? What is happening? She said, I am writing down the wonders of the world, but there seem to be more than 7. So the teacher was also surprised and took her paper, and the teacher read it out to the whole class. Said, the 7 wonders of the world are, I have eyes, I have a nose, I have the ability to smell, I have the ability to see, I have ears, I have the ability to hear, I can walk, I have legs, I have my hands, I have my mother, I have my father. This list was on and on. That is what is holding the space of gratitude. That is what abundance is. As Swamiji said, a dance without a dam. When you are flowing towards life without anything stopping you, that manifests abundance. Again, when Krishna says, Karmanye vadhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana ma karma phalaheturbhur ma te sangosto karmani. When he says, you have a right only over the action, not over the result. Work for the sake of working, not for the result you're going to get. Do not have attachment to the result you're getting. It is not to say that you do not deserve what you work for. That is what many people tend to think. It is to say that I am not working for something I'm going to be achieving. I'm working for the work itself. When what you are doing becomes a celebration, that is activism. Only that will manifest abundance in your life. Are you understanding this, ma? Enjoying what you are doing without, even for one second, having the thought, what am I going to get at the end of it? That manifests the abundance. Because that is what is an abundant inner space. Again, Swamiji said, wealth is not something from outside. It is about the cognitions you carry about you. If you fundamentally feel yourself as inadequate, as something you need to get from outside, then that is what will manifest. But if you hold a cognition about you that I am enough, I am just going to flow towards life, life will also flow towards you. Thank you, Ma. You're sharing that you're understanding it. Thank you so much, Ma. So with that now, let's enter into the power manifestation. Sorry. There seems to be no audio. Are you all able to hear me? Yes, okay. I see that you're all able to hear me, but I don't know why the audio went off a bit in the middle. So now let us, with that, enter into the power manifestation process. So now, as previously we did in the previous round, the power of Mahima to increase the height of an object is what we all did. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power very beautifully of increasing your own height. How many of you are excited for this? See, abundance, as beautifully Ma Ulrich had also shared, it has many dimensions. When you feel that power of abundance within you, you can even play with all abundance in the cosmos. So many of you who may feel that you're not abundant in the height dimension, this is the beautiful solution Swamiji has given. The power of Mahima. The power to be able to increase your own height. This is a beautiful power Swamiji has said. How many of you are excited for it? Can you post in the chat? Ma Michelle, Ma Kirti, are you all ready for this round of power manifestation? Okay, I see yes. Let's start now. See, actually, this power is a very important power. There are so many people, right, who feel the incompletion with the height, and therefore they do go for surgeries which have a huge percentage chance of you never being able to walk again. They go for surgeries which cause you to not be able to walk for about 2 years before your bones heal. By they break your bones, it heals, they break your bones again, they heal. There's so many ways that people are going for to increase your height. But Swamiji has beautifully revealed, when you have given up fear, it is only the fear within you that you hold causes you to remain short, causes you to not experience the height in your life. When you complete with that, when you decide to feel all inclusive of the space around you, the height will just happen. So don't feel that, oh, I'm already 20 years old, I'm already 30 years old. No, I'm already 50 years old. There's no way my height can change now. No. Swamiji has given the science to change your height just by your will. Actually, I remember in Gurukul, we used to play with this power. The way Paramashiva describes it, right? Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihad dehendriyadibihi. Which is to say, the power of Mahima is the power of being all pervasive through the help or because of having large organs or a large body. Okay, Ma, please witnessing the audio issues from your side. Okay, Ma.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for that. So, very beautifully in Guru, like when Paramashiva describes this, the ability to be all pervasive through the help of large organs. I remember in Gurukul, it used to be such a fun we used to have with this power. So there would be like, for example, you would take one kid and be like, I'm going to increase your height, okay? And then we would manifest powers and actually decrease their height. And they'd be like, hey, you decreased my height. I'm like, sorry. And then again, we do the power manifestation and increase their height. And then someone else will come and be like, let me increase your height. And then they'll decrease their height by mistake. And or just for fun. And then we'll be like, no, increase my height, not decrease my height. And then they'll increase our height again. We used to play with the powers in Gurukul. When we live with these powers, the more and more we play with, that is when we see the beautiful manifestation. It is just a play. It is just a oneness flow with the cosmos that manifests powers. So I request all of you now to get ready. You can increase your own height first to start with measuring your height. So you can go against a wall or a measuring tape to measure your height with a ruler, or you just mark it on the wall. Put a piece of tape, put it with a pen or a pencil, anything. Just measure your height. And come back and sit. So quickly go and measure your height and come.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's get started now. Once each of you have measured your height, sit straight. Shanta Mahavakya. Just enjoy the space of abundance and see how your height just simply changes. Nithyananda, Ma Tanja Gebia, I see you have joined. Do turn on your camera, Ma. Anka Mindruta. Do come on camera and participate. We're doing a beautiful power manifestation session of the power of Mahima. The power of being able to change your height as you wish. So you can settle down once you have measured your height. Just sit Shanta Mahavakya in a beautiful space of oneness. As a saint, enjoy it. Just be in the space of flowing with it, enjoying it. It is a manifestation. It's not some work you're doing. You are not doing that manifestation. It is Swamiji who's doing it. So just sit, enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Please settle down, relax. Any
Paramashivoham.
thoughts coming up, just unclutch from it. Either create thoughts, neither sustain the thought, nor destroy the thought. Just witness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now I request all the participants, you can post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Whatever Swamiji had revealed to you has manifested. As you are seeing that manifestation, you can go back, measure your height. Request all of you, you can go stand by the wall where you first measured, remeasure your height. See whatever changes, whatever. See, more than the external happening, what is the feeling of expansion you have within you? See that, experience that. That will be a very beautiful experience for you. So do measure and share how Swamiji has manifested as we now enter into the next session. This next session is a very beautiful session. So as many of you shared right at the beginning of the session, that somewhere or the other, you do feel an incompletion with wealth. And I had also shared that how it is because of some patterns we have imbibed, incompletions we imbibed as a child, before we even were conscious about it. That causes it. So this next session is a very powerful session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how to complete with these wealth restricting patterns. Now, Priyatma Surupini, you had shared, right, that what space are we supposed to hold? That is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to each one of us in this next session. So let us listen directly from Swamiji on how to complete our restricting wealth patterns.
How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much, and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example, but look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometime you carry very high ideas about you and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily. Because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll do a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure. Whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry, It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I give you the example. Right, when I say write down any wounds that God created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give, and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give, and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires. You only manifest in your life what you believe. What you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation. Very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand, wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen. People exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I'll be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention. All I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active. Also, all the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No, no, no. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand, you may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it.
The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents, you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience. That keeps you up, alive, and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions, gets stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means hard. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents, you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you. The cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent, that very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich. You feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for
wealth or for abundance? The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incomplete in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletion for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization. Wrong image, wrong thought current, wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, you can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns
internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory.
How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, what ever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat you can't get the money, even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can
help you whether you want to get rid of your headache, or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique. It is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as
Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters, the shastra pramana. Only that can become your sakshi pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have atma pramana, enlightenment. You only pandit repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of us. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that should become, only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. to keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me, by contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happenings. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind step, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of form, thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletion, thought currents you are having about money. Ideas, cognitions. Developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the belief started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you, just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked one rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I've seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health. Because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself, that is not going to work. If something has to break inside, break, it's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you.
The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as a side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
Yes. Nithyanam, to all the participants who's watching us live right now, Nithyanam, to all of you, that was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on how to generate wealth for ourselves. Understand, we are from a tradition where wealth just showers for us. You can see over here in the diagram, which has been shown for all of us, the world GDP percent. Where Swami is saying very beautifully, the Hindu diaspora, wherever you go, wherever you are the richest ethnic minority community wherever you go. Because the science which we are following, the tradition, the culture which all of us are following, naturally it keeps the currency current. You can see over here that the fall started in 2022. The World Bank report shares very beautifully that 62% of global population lives on less than $10 per day. While there has been progress over the years, the end of the poverty is still far. So understand, Swamiji is saying very beautifully. Swamiji is saying very beautifully that for us to keep the currency, for us to manifest wealth in our life, what do we need to? We need to keep the currency current. See, as very beautifully Swamiji also says that we need to look in and see what is it that is restricting us. What is it that is making us to manifest wealth in our life? Like for example, a river is flowing. Like Swamiji always says, for my devotees, for my disciples, wealth is never a restriction. But what is it that is making us to feel these restrictions in our life? Like how Ganga is flowing, a river is flowing. When you put a dam, you are blocking it. You are consciously, you're aware that you're blocking it. And only when you remove the blockage, the water continues. The Ganga, the river flows. Same way, wealth is being showered for all of us. It is that we are only putting something restricting. We are putting a dam on the flow. Why we are not manifesting wealth in our life? So let us understand deeper what is it exactly what is it that is helping us not to manifest wealth in our life and how to compete with these restricting patterns in our life. So understand very beautifully Swamiji is saying, describe an incident where you felt very low and unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. For example, I'm not capable, I'm not good enough, I'm a failure. Whatever you're carrying inside your inner space, understand you are manifesting that. Many times, all of us have this question. The kind of life which I'm experiencing the kind of lifestyle, the kind of life which I'm living right now, is it my own manifestation? Well, obviously, you have not consciously manifested it, but somewhere in you, you are cherishing this thought current. Like, for example, very beautifully Swamiji shares in one satsang, when I'm saying, I need to recover headache. I need to heal headache. You are also giving power. When you're making this statement, understand you're giving power to headache and you're also giving power to healing. Two things at the same time you're giving power. Same thing we do in our life. We go on saying that, oh, our money is not manifesting for me. I am not able to manifest money for me. I ask Swamiji's blessings, still you're yet to manifest. Because we continuously saying these words inside of ourselves, it is manifesting. Very beautifully, all of us learned yesterday that the frequency in which we are living, the visualization in which we are carrying, and the vibration which we are seeing inside ourselves, the vibration which we are carrying inside ourselves matters a lot. Understand these judgments which you have passed across yourself, saying, I am a failure, I'm not worth it, I'm not good enough to manifest wealth in my life. All these are nothing but vibrations which you're releasing into your system, which manifest as a reality. I request all participants to post, when was the first time you felt very low about yourself, where you felt so unhappy? Because all of you now looking back in our life and see, when was the first time I carried low expectations about myself? See, first Swamiji. Swamiji always raises his bar, and instead of lowering the bar, he raises himself to the bar. The more and more he reaches, the more and more he raises his level. Same way in our life. What do? When the bar is set high for us, we make sure the bar is coming to our level. We don't raise to that level, but we make sure the bar is coming to our level. This is what most of us are carrying most of the time. Most of the time, the lowest ideas which you're carrying for yourself, understand your highest possibility is to manifest wealth. Your highest possibility is to manifest Paramashivoham, to manifest Swamiji in your life. That's the highest possibility. But instead of heading towards the possibility, all of us are lowering that possibility into our standards of living. Think, first let me get enough amount of money. Let my salary increase. Let me have a completion. Yes, of course, what you're asking is not wrong. But what you're carrying inside ourselves, the ideas which you're cherishing inside ourselves matters a lot. Now the second thought then, the second step is Swamiji is saying that recollect the first incidents in your life. When you had the first idea about money, as very beautifully Swamiji shares that abundance means you celebrating your existence and cutting across social impossibilities is abundance. That means you are raising yourself to the highest possibilities. You are going on reminding yourself that you are not this identity, but instead of that, we always pass on lowest ideas we always cherish our lowest identity. Anna requests all participants now recollect the first incidents in your life where you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about it? For example, my first idea about money was when I was a child. I heard my mother say, don't destroy money, don't destroy money, don't waste money. I understood that money should not be spent too much. I'm pretty sure all of you had this one example when all of you were small, where you wanted something from your shop. Let's say you wanted the toy. But your mother will say it's too costly, or your parents will say it's too costly for me. I may not be able to afford it, but you really wanted it, but you leave the toy and go. What happens? You create a strong belief inside ourselves that money is only for such important things. Money is not for what I want. Money should not be wasted. Money should not be spent too much. It has to be micromanaged. Of course, yes, all this is important. But we need to understand that the engrams which you're carrying inside ourselves, it has created a deep root pattern inside ourselves. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Ma Gautama, Ma Irene, Ma Priyatma Surupri, Ma Zangling. I request all of you to post. When was the first? What is that engram? Was it that strong idea that you carry about wealth inside your inner space? As many times what happens? These engrams which we carry, these doctrines which we carry inside ourselves becomes a strong pattern inside ourselves. It becomes a strong incompletion which we carry inside ourselves. Yes, ma Karnashivan I request you also to post, ma. What is the exact thought current you carry about money? Look inside and see, when was the first time this thought current about money settled into you? As understand, these are the restricting patterns in our life where we're not able to manifest money in our life. Okay, Ma Karnashivan has quoted. Maybe it's my only true friend. The only thing my parents gave me, it's money. Okay, ma, that's wonderful. Okay, you got an idea from my parents that I like it so much. Because it's my only friend and that's the only thing my parents gave to me, it's money. That's wonderful, ma. How about you, ma Priyatma Sarupin Manandeshri? What is the idea you carry about money? As the ideas which you carry for money is important for us to bring awareness into. Am I cherishing a thought current which is limiting me to manifest money? Or am I cherishing a thought current which I'm cherishing, which is not letting me to manifest money in my life? Because all participants to share. What is that thought current which you carry about money? How about you, ma Mali Yunyan? What is the thought current that you cherish about money? Request you to Shama. Okay. So now, these thought currents which we are cherishing in our life. Okay, ma Irene has posted, money is scarce. Should save it, not spend too much, it's hard to come by. Okay, ma. How about you, ma Kalemati Ravi? And for okay. So now, ma Irene, so so you're feeling that it's hard for you to manifest. Understand these ideas only which you're carrying. I'm pretty sure, Mama Irene, that there's some incident which happened in your life when you're small that you wanted to buy a toy, which made this belief inside of you. So now all of us have found out the thought currents which we carry about money. The next step, Swamiji is saying, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you left incomplete in aspect of money, meaning feeling unfulfilled because of money. I'm pretty sure all the participants have this experience where you want to do so many things in your life, want to take up so many responsibilities, want to do so much things. But money was a restricting factor for you. Because all participants know these incidents where you felt unfulfilled inside of you. Pen down the wounds. All these have been created wounds into your system. Pen down the wounds that created in you and in your relationship because of money. For example, I wanted to donate 1,000 rupees to the school. You want to do this charity, but I did not have enough money. I felt so bad that even this simple act, even this much amount of money also I could not give as I wished. So there's many things, situations, many incidents which happens in our life where we want to share, we want to give. But I feel that even a simple act also I'm not able to because money was a restricting binding factor for me. Because all participants to post whether all of you can relate with this what Swamiji is saying, where money became an unfulfilled desire in your life, due to which you are not able to fulfill many of your desires in your life. And because all participants to post whether all of you were able to relate with this or not. Okay, Ma Priyata Rupini has posted. Ma, I used to think earning money need to do hard work, but now after all powerful coalition beliefs, my beliefs over money got changing, Ma. That's wonderful, Ma. But I really see, Ma, many times our human brain is like this. We get so many powerful cognitions from Swamiji. Yes, 1 or 4 days, few days, we keep on reminding ourselves. But let's say after 1 week, you again get back that same thing. Unless we address the root pattern where we feel money is restricting for us, this is going to happen again and again and again. I request all participants to post whether all of you are able to relate with this what Swamiji is saying, where money was a binding factor, was a resisting thing in your life where you're not able to manifest your desires, where you feel unfulfilled, even to give a simple donations for life. Like for example, you want to give money for some temple or you want to give some money for some charity, but you are not able to do it because even the simple amount of money also I'm not able to give because money was something hard for me not to manifest. I request all participants to post whether all of you can relate with this or not. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Ma Shanti Yogamayi, Ma Suginyaya Swarupini, Ma Karni Shivanatrajan, Ma Priyata Swarupini. Understand, we have made money as an income cushion in our life. See, understand what Swamiji says. Money is just a utility value. It's just a value, that's it. But what's the main thing you need to value in your life is the money, the inner wealth which you're carrying inside ourselves. The inner wealth which we carry, the space of unclutching, the completion, all this is the inner wealth. Only when you keep on holding on to the inner wealth, outer wealth will start manifesting. You will feel money, like how Karni Shivanatarajan has posted, money is like my only true friend. Because there's only thing there's only thing parents give you. Literally, money will become a friend for you. When you want it, it will just manifest. It is important for all of us to understand that money is not a value, it is just one utility, that's it. But instead of thinking this as a utility, we value it so much at life. We put our whole life into it. By the end of the day, are we getting fulfilled whatever is happening? No. Because even the amount of money which is being showered on us, we only feel restricted with that. For example, a person who's so grateful for whatever God has given in his life, even 100 rupees or even 1,000 rupees which he has been manifested, he feels so grateful for it. And he'll think, what are all the things I can do in my life? But most of the time, instead of being grateful with the amount of money we are getting, we'll only feel like, I'm not able to manifest more, I'm not able to get what I want. Because you have made money as a restricting pattern in your life. Let us now look into our life and see where money has become a incompletion, a pattern in your life. As Swamiji says very beautifully, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. The belief which you carry about you matters a lot. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you'll manifest struggle only. If you cognize yourself that I'm a failure, you are going to manifest that you are a failure. We cognize ourselves. Most of the time, I request all participants to say, look in and see where it come from, whether all of us have this cognition in our life that I'm struggling so much to manifest wealth. It's hard for me to manifest wealth. All of us are experiencing this one thing. Why? Because you made a strong cognition within ourselves that money is a restricting pattern. You manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Your desires is something great, yes. But what you believe, it is according to the desire which you want to manifest? No. This is what Swamiji says very beautifully. The inner image which you carry about yourself matters a lot. If you cognize, if you believe, if you perceive as ups and downs which you're going through, you will manifest destiny in your life. If you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free living, beautiful, blissful content life, but you perceive that you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you, you are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Understand, this is where the gap happens in our life. Yes, we desire so much in our life. All of us think we'll have enough amount of money. But the cognitions which we carry inside ourselves matters a lot. We think inside, we always cognize that I am not able to manifest wealth for me. Wealth is something hard for me to manifest. Wealth is like something, a restricting barrier in my life, but I'm not able to manifest that in my life. Understand? Just this one cognition, if you shift in today's darshan, Swamiji will be blessing all of us to manifest abundance in our life. First, he is going to shift your cognition. When you shift your cognition, Mahalakshmi will shower for all of us. Why? Because the cognitions which you carry matters. So I request all participants to look in and see the cognitions which I'm cherishing inside myself. Is it aligned to the desires which I'm having in my life? The cognitions which I'm carrying inside myself, it is aligned to the desires which I want to manifest in our life. You will see there will be a big grey hole in that. There will be a huge gap in the key. You want to become a millionaire, you want to become a billionaire, that's your desire. But the cognition that you carry is money is so hard for me to manifest. A person who knows that no matter how much an amount of wealth goes away from him, he knows that money is still going to come back to him. He knows the science of manifesting wealth is a rich person. Very beautifully, Swami shares. A person who understands that no matter how much amount of money is taken away from me, I know how to manifest wealth for me. That is a rich person. Because in his cognition, he believes that he is a rich person. Naturally, outside also, he is going to manifest richness. But inside, in our inner space, which we think it's a struggle for us to manifest money, it's hard for me to manifest money, then how it is going to manifest? What you're carrying inside yourself is only reflecting as outside. If you change inside yourself, immediately wealth will start showering to you. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, for all my devotees, for all my disciples, wealth is not a binding factor. Wealth can never be an obstacle in your life. Mahalakshmi is showering. It is because of the cognitions which we carry only, we are manifesting this in our life. So now, depend on all the perceptions and beliefs and cognitions of money each of you are carrying. For example, money is difficult to earn. You will have respect only if you have money. Money can make and break relationship, etc. Now, for each of the perception beliefs you had written down, penned on the exact incident when you developed the beliefs or cognitions or perceptions in your life. For example, for some of you, the moment you remember money, it brings tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility in you. What is the emotion or the energy which is getting invoked in you? Identify the emotion and the first incident when the emotion got triggered in you. Depend on that incident in detail. Because all participants, let's take a few minutes and look inside ourselves. This restricting pattern which all of us are carrying. Find out write down all the perceptions and beliefs of cognitions of money you are experiencing. And write down when the moment you remember the word money or you hear the word money, what is it that invokes in your inner space? Is it tremendous joy or bliss or pain, suffering? What is the emotion which is getting invoked in all of you? And when was the first time you experienced this in your life? Where you developed this cognition strongly in your life? Depend on that detailing. Okay. Mystic you have posted. Some ideas about money. It is hard to get. You may need to sacrifice what you love. Others are able to manifest it easier. Now, Mystic, this thought current which you're having right now. Look in and see when was the first time this happened in your life. Okay, Makarni Shivanatrajan, you have posted that. It also makes people who are not complete with this energy very jealous. So that's the reason the only friend which I can trust not to let me down or turn its back on me, it's money. Okay. No. So you feel that money is the only person whom you can trust. And that person and it won't turn its back against you. Okay. Now this belief now which you're carrying, is it creating bliss into your inner space or is it creating suffering, pain caused into your inner space? Okay. Makali Shivanatrajan, you're feeling loneliness. Okay, see, ma. Now, this emotion, you're feeling loneliness. Can you see, ma, how this incompletion, you feel that because this incompletion which you're carrying, the jealousy, the enviness energy in you. That's why, man, you're experiencing loneliness within your inner space. Do you see, ma, how this cognition, how this emotion is actually reflecting outside, ma? How you're not able to manifest your realities you want, how you're not able to manifest enough wealth in your life. It's because of this cognition which you're carrying. You will feel that, ma, see, you have said very beautifully that you feel the very strong loneliness inside of you. Now, ma, you will see the exact root thought current is that people come and go. They may betray me and go. That thing that people are always there to exploit me. People are always there to make me feel powerless. That is the main, you'll see what is the exact thought which you're having inside yourself, which is not letting you to manifest wealth in your life. You're not able to manifest abundance in your life because of this cognition which you're carrying, where you feel so lonely. How about you, my Istek? What is it emotion which arises in you? The moment, okay, you're feeling it's something hard to get, you need to sacrifice. What is the exact emotion you're experiencing inside yourself, mom? Is it pain, suffering, or grief? Or am I experiencing that I need to sacrifice so much? I'm that tyaga, like how Swamiji says, tyaga from the right context, sacrifice done from the right context, being blissful, happy when you're sacrificing, or you're experiencing intense pain. I request my Istek, now look in and see what is the exact emotion which arises in your mom. My Priyat Pasrupri, I request you also to post. What is that emotion which arises in you when the idea of money, when the thought current of money comes into your inner space? Okay. Ma Irene, you have posted that it comes from parents and relatives wanting to go travel, go wherever I want, take any trip or retreat I want. I felt it's limited. Okay. So this you feel that you're feeling limited for money. Now this is the exact emotion you're feeling, Mama. Now look in and see when was the first time this thought current came in your life. Understand, Ma? This feeling that you're feeling limited, you're not being showered enough. the feeling that you're not able to manifest what you want, comes with a very deep feeling of feeling deprived, where I'm not able to get whatever I want in my life. Now, looking in Seema, where this has happened in your life, where you feel that you are not able to manifest what you want in your life, you just feel like you're just so limited to the kind of lifestyle you're living, where you feel so limited during your childhood time. Now, all of you will understand that this cognition which you're carrying inside yourself, that money is so hard for me, money is depriving me, the feeling of deprived, the feeling where I need to hard work and I need to give away what I want, what I love. Kima Priyatis Rukni you have posted. But the moment when I think about wealth, I feel the need of taking responsibility to maintain it. The courage to go through it, I feel one need to have better clarity and intelligence to deal with spending and earning. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. All this happens, Ma, when Swamiji says, when the cognition in you changes. See, as Swamiji says, when the cognition in you changes, you manifest that reality. If I think myself, if I continuously see, for example, Ma, I'm saying to myself, I'm sick, I'm sick, I'm sick continuously. Within 12 hours, I'm declaring that I'm sick. I'm declaring that I'm sick. Therefore, I'm manifesting the reality. Whereas, like for you can also try. Actually, there's been an experiment which has been conducted. My Swamiji shares this in the guaranteed solutions, where one person he tells that I'm having a headache, I'm having a headache, and I'm having a headache to 10 different people. He goes and shares. After 10 people, literally less than 1 hour, he would actually gotten a headache. But actually, he was completely healthy. But to 10 people, they'll say, I'm having a headache, I'm having a headache. Just for fun, he'll say, I'm having a headache. For 10 people, he'll say, and he actually manifested as a reality. Because the cognitions which you carry matters a lot. Same with this one more beautiful incident also. Swamiji will say, this is one guy, every day he'll go to the office. Yes. So now very beautifully Swamiji will actually share the story in the guaranteed solutions, where one person will go to the office and the officer, his boss will say, "What is it? You look so dull. You look so unwell. What is it that you're carrying inside your? What is it? Tell it out." He'll say, "No, I'm completely fine. I'm completely healthy," and he'll say this to the boss. In the afternoon, also again the boss will tell to him that you look so dull. Are you unwell or something, or having a fever, or what is it? Then he's like, "No, I'm completely fine and healthy. I'm okay." And then in the evening also the same thing will happen. The boss will say that you look so unwell. Are you having a fever or headache? Tell exactly what is it. You've experienced something? You go. I'm giving you leave also, no problem. But what happens? By the time he reaches home, he created a thing that people are saying something. I need to look in and see. Next day, then after he goes to his house, and his wife will say something. Why is it that you look so dull? Are you feeling something in your inner space, or are you not well physically? What does it tell? He'll say, "No, I'm completely fine, healthy, I have no problem." And after that, his neighbors also will say the same thing. Next day morning, what happens? He actually fell sick. Actually, the guy was completely healthy and fine because he made a strong belief in his system. He made a strong belief in his inner space. The people are saying that I'm not well. He manifested that only. So the cognitions which we're carrying, the cognitions which we carry matters a lot. If you manifest that I'm only going to keep the currency current, start with the decision of sharing whatever I have. A person who is rich will share whatever he has. He'll always share everything whatever he likes. Swamiji started his mission with few people and few amount of money, but that did not limit Swamiji. He started, whatever I have, let me share it with the world. Whatever I'm having currently with a few people, with a few amount of money I'm having, let me start the mission. This is how Swamiji became how he is right now. Swamiji established Kailasa for all of us to experience. Same way, now this thing which you're carrying, this money thing, always keeping the currency current. Sharing whatever I have to Swamiji, sharing whatever I have to Sangha, sharing whatever I have to people, because I know I'm going to manifest wealth. That is a rich man's life. So, my Priyatma Surupani, this cognition which Swamiji is beautifully shared, just make it in your life. Just cognize it. Just adapt this. Just make this cognition as your life. You will see how you'll start manifesting wealth for your life, ma. This for all the participants. Ma Karni Shiva Natarajan, ma Istek, ma Irene, ma Shuro. This for everyone. Just change the cognition which you're having in your inner space. Once you change the cognition, you will see you are going to manifest wealth in your life. Like how this person, everyone around him believed that everyone around him kept on saying that he's not well. He manifests that in his life. Same way, around us also people are continuously saying, money is hard to manifest. You have to work hard to get it. You have to sacrifice what you love. Or you need to manifest wealth in your life. That's why we are manifesting that in our life. But instead you say continuously, I'm going to share whatever I have and celebrate my existence because I know the secret of how to manifest what I want. You will see money will just shower. Because understand, fundamentally Swamiji says, my disciples, my devotees, money will never be an obstacle. It is only the cognitions which you're cherishing is the main obstacle which we need to face. Just change the cognition, remove the block, remove the restricting pattern. You'll see money will just flow into you like a river. Yes, ma Priyatra's Rupani have posted. Amazing, ma. So one don't have to try to protect money for himself. It should be open, should be circulated with all members. God is beautiful opening just now, ma. Yes, thank you so much, ma. Yes, I request all participants to post ma Karni Shiv Natrajan, ma Istek, ma Irene, ma Shura. I request all of you to post your understanding because now just change this cognition. Ma Irene Mashuri have posted that money is like a scarce for me. It's like a scarcity. It's hard for me to come. This pattern of being deprived. Just switch it, ma. To saying I have enough of resources. I just need to spend. Change the cognition which you're carrying, ma. You will see you'll manifest wealth in your life. Even ma Karnishan Natraj, even this thing of loneliness which you are experiencing within yourself. Switch that and let me celebrate my own existence. I am my own friend. Celebrate your existence, ma. Make this as your cognition. You'll see you'll manifest better relationships in your life. You'll manifest you manifest wealth in your life. It's just the cognition we need to shift. The moment you shift the cognition, you will see Swamiji will just flow into like how river. Once you remove the dam, it just gushes out. Same way, Swamiji will just gush wealth into all of your life. Swamiji will just manifest for all of you. It's just the cognition we need to shift. The restricting dam which we have built, we have to unbreak it. That's it. So, with this beautiful understanding all of us are getting from this session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. Throughout the whole day, yes, ma Karni Shivanatrajan, you posted the task too. Yes, ma Swamiji is going to manifest for you. So now, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So now I request all participants, now you're going to be manifesting the power of decreasing an object. Through this power, all of you are going to decrease the restricting patterns which you're having in your life. You are going to reduce all the restricting patterns in your life which is not letting to manifest wealth for you. So first I request all participants first to measure your objects. Measure the height, the current height of the object, and take a picture of the measurement with the object in the timestamp camera. Now, once you've measured, I request all the participants to take a picture of the object with its current measurement.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham
all the participants. Now remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Remember Swami in your inner space and now start chanting the Mahabharata.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now, even during the power manifestation, organize, you are manifesting the power. You've already manifested power. Very beautifully, Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna that you go ahead, I've already killed them. I'm just using as an instrument to kill them again. That's it. Same way, Swamiji has already manifested for all of you. He is just using it as an instrument so you can experience that success. You can experience the manifestation in yourself. Now, the cognition all of us got from this session. All of us understood that the cognitions which we carry matters. Now, if the cognitions what you're having that am I going to manifest this power or not? Even this doubt that you're having, switch that. I am going to manifest it. I have already manifested. I am Swamiji. There's nothing impossible for me. With this cognition, command the object to decrease its size. Look at the object with all your 3 eyes and decrease the size of the object. You see, simply the object will listen to you.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Self-doubt is arising in all of you. Switch to cognition with your that I have already manifested this problem. Nothing is impossible for me. Switch to cognition, you'll see you'll manifest that in your life.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham
all participants to relax, pause. I request all participants to relax yourself and see whether any manifestation is happening. And this a single inch moving, even one single inch decreasing. It is because of Swamiji you are manifesting. Because you have shifted the cognition, you are manifesting. So, I request all participants now to start measuring your objects and see whether all of you have manifested. How did Swamiji, how did Paramashiva manifest for you? For some of you, he might have directly decreased 5 inches. For some of you, Swamiji just decreased, let's say, 2 centimeters. Whatever it is, enjoy whatever Swamiji has manifested through you. Because you have shifted the cognition that I'm going to celebrate you. I'm going to be a medium for you. You'll see, because all participants, you can actually see this in very on your in your life also. The moment you shift your cognitions, so the powerful cognition Swamiji is giving very beautifully. You will see life will just become so. Life will you just have one word. Life is a miracle. That's it. Life will become so joyful, so happy. Where you just manifest any reality you want. Because the cognitions which you're cherishing matters a lot. If you cognize yourself that I am Paramashiva, I can manifest any reality I want. I am a joyful person. I am Swamiji. You will see everything will just simply follow. Because all participants now see whether any manifestations happen in your house. See how did Swamiji manifest for all of you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Ma Karni Shivanatrajan, Ma Priyatma Surupni, Ma Istek, Ma Irene Choro. I request all of you to post how did Swamiji manifest for all of you. I request all of you to see how Swamiji has very beautifully manifested for all of you. You can also post your manifestations, your manifestation results.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, understand very beautifully Swamiji is saying, just remove the restricting pattern which you're having in your life. If you remove that, like how a river, if you build a dam on a river, what will happen? The river will start moving. It will only be stagnant. The moment you remove the dam, river will just gush out. Same way, money, Swamiji is showering money for all of us. But we have put our dams, we have put our restricting patterns in our life. That is why we are not able to see that we are not able to see that in our life. We are not able to see how money has been manifesting, how Swamiji is flowing through all of us. The moment you change the cognitions that you can manifest wealth, you are just breaking the dam and you'll see how Swamiji will gush his energy into you. How Swamiji will just gush his love in for all of you. So, with this, we'll be now moving to understand a deeper truths where Swamiji is going to share. Where Swamiji is going to be sharing. The goal of your life is abundance. As very beautifully Swamiji defined that abundance is not just the cognition where you're having so much in your life. No. But abundance is when you celebrate your very existence and cutting across all the social impossibilities which society has put on you. Let us now understand deeply from Swamiji that the goal of your life is abundance. What does Swamiji mean by this, and how can we actually make this our life goal in our life to manifest abundance in our life? So, as beautifully in the previous session, all of us learned the correct definitions of abundance. And in this session, also, have all of us beautifully understood that it is because of the restricting cognitions which we carried within ourselves. It's because of the cognitions which we carried about wealth, manifested the kind of lifestyle which you're having. You will see now, after this completion process, with the blessings of Swamiji from today's session, you will see how Swamiji will be beautifully manifesting wealth for all of you. Let us now understand deeply from Swamiji how to make abundance as a life goal in our life.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use. The raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? Hundred of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask, why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value, because he wears it becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold wearing it. It is highly than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches. which is falling from the trees, some bead. That is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand. He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligent active and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. Various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people, you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand. Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness and awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No, no. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories thought patterns in you which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system. Very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open. Drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion. You need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive. Own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. The words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahma expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing. Enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing. And encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions. Arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation, and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot, and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learned this from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running, he was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, the will be a board called Magame Bandu, means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this? Donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more.
more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
Yes. Nithyanam, to all the participants once again. Now, all of us understood from this session that the goal of our life is to manifest abundance. Very beautifully, many of us misunderstood that money is abundance. But Swamiji is saying very beautifully, money is not abundance. Awakening the wealth consciousness. Understand, first conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy to have in your life. And the next conclusion, which Swamiji is saying, that own but don't possess. Owning is different, possessing is different. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. Go on be sharing. Sharing. Understand, you have the right to own your money, but not to possess them. Owning up, as all of us, owning up is meaning what? You know that you are the one who is a manifestor. Like, for example, a manager, not manager, an owner of a company. He knows he's owning the company. He knows it's default, it is his responsibility. But does not mean he possesses it. Owning the money is different, possessing is different. All Swamiji is saying is own, but do not possess. Now, the third thing which Swamiji is saying, let your enriching be the most authentic, meaning every day upgrade your understanding. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate should grow and grow and grow every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not the same tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Understand? This ultimate, the Brahmanda, expands. Cosmos keeps on expanding. Very beautifully, in the Brahma Sutras, Vedavyasa says very beautifully, what you know as God is not God anymore. What you don't know is only God. Which means he's saying that to upgrade our understanding of God, the final conclusions which you have arrived, do not limit yourself to it. Go more deeper. Seek more. So that what you understand ultimate is not final. Yes, it might be final for today, but it's not the same thing for tomorrow. We need to understand this important thing which Swamiji is saying. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you for enriching the whole world. Be confident, courageous of what you are doing. As very beautifully Swamiji is saying, share whatever you are having with you, whether your qualifications, whether your qualities that you're having, anything, what you think as wealth. Go on, be sharing, and be confident in it. Like, for example, if your friend is saying something, that what enriching is this? You're sharing your knowledge or sharing your skills and anything. No. Enrich them. Enrich them so that they also get the confidence of enriching whatever they're having within themselves. Like was Swamiji, the experiences which he had with his gurus, he just started sharing. As Swamiji says, the reward for wealth is more wealth. Swamiji shares very beautifully from his own life. Now, once I asked my grandfather, is he really such a person of charity? What's the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donation like this is for more people will come to receive donations. That's all. The more and more you receive, the more and more you give, the more and more you're going to be sharing. You can see the photo of Swamiji's maternal grandfather, Rajamudliyar Tata. He symbolized integrity. No matter what have happened in his life, he kept on sharing wealth. Sharing. Swamiji's maternal grandfather, Rajamudliyar Tata, owned a rice shop at Mandi Street in Tiruvannamale, which is Swamiji's birthplace. So, he said very beautifully, Swamiji, that whatever is happening, be just whatever you're having, the quality which you're having, go on, be sharing. Only then you'll awaken the wealth consciousness within you. So I request all participants to pen down, once the wealth consciousness happen in you, what all the things that you want to manifest. Pen it down. It may be as simple as you want to buy a small plot and build a house for my son, or it can be as complicated as I want to become the most wealthiest person in this whole community across the world. It can be anything. Pen down what you want to manifest once wealth consciousness is awakened in you. It is almost like a wish list. After this, we'll be entering into the darshan of Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to bless us in the form of Keshavarthamurti, who is the embodiment of Venkateshwara himself. Well, see, all of us understood in the first session today, Vaikunta. Parandhama. He keeps showering. He does not limit himself. If his devotee is coming asking for wealth, saying, "Oh Prabhu, shower me with wealth," he showers because he knows if I give what I share, I'm gonna get it back. That is why he is kept the Lord for sustenance. He symbolizes the sustenance aspect of Paramashiva, where let the well go on be sustaining, go on be moving, make the currency current. That is why he symbolizes that. He symbolizes the sustenance aspect in our life. Only when we share whatever we have in our life, we are going to get more. The result for wealth is more wealth. So if you share wealth, you're going to get more wealth. If you share knowledge, you're going to get more knowledge. If you share your skills, you're going to get more skills. That's the way of life. So I request all participants to type down what you're going to manifest in your life. Once you manifest so much of abundance in your life, I request all participants to share. Ma Priyata Surupini, Ma Istek, okay, my Istek is posted. Well, conscious is what I want to awaken. That's wonderful, Ma. Okay, how about for all the participants? I see new participants joining us right now. Nithyananda to all of you. Throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you were, all of us was going through doing the completion process for us experience wealth manifestations in our life. So I request all participants to post what now. Swamiji has showered you lots of wealth. What are you going to do? What is it that you are going to do from the wealth that Swamiji has given? My step, I request you to post, Ma. What is it? Right? The amount of wealth consciousness is awakened in you. What is it you're going to do next? The next step. It can be anything. It can be as simple as you're going to buy a car, you're going to buy a house for yourself, be happy. It can be as complicated that you want to become a billionaire in this country for the whole world to know that you're a billionaire. It can be anything. I request all participants to post Ma Kokila Devi, Ma Maha Sadashivapriya, Ma Karini Shivanatarajan, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Istek. Yes, you're saying the wealth conscious is what I want to awaken in my life. That's wonderful, Ma. So now once this wealth conscious has been awakened in you, what's the next step you're going to do? I request you to post that, Ma. Ma Priyatva Surupri, I request you also to post, Ma. It's nice to hear from all the participants. So, when you understand that when you change your cognition, as all of us learned in the previous session, that the cognitions which you have matters a lot. Okay, my Isaac, you've posted, doing the best what I do. Okay, Ma. Like, can you give, okay, Ma Karini, you have posted, just want to keep my home and become a SJP, then finance my brand of customized organic clothes. Wow, that's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. Definitely Swamiji will bless you with that, Ma Karini. That's wonderful. How about you, Ma Priyatma Surupini? Okay, Ma, is the request you to post specifically, Ma? Okay, in which field you want to do best? So, when you change your cognition that I'm going to manifest wealth, the reward for wealth is more wealth. If I just share whatever I have with me, whatever I think is wealth for me, it's not just limited to money alone. It can be even knowledge. It can be your skills. Start sharing. Share. Be confident in what you're sharing. You will see you're going to get more and more in your life. Like for example, for Swamiji. When Swamiji just started his whole mission, Swamiji just started with few Adinavasis. Now Swamiji has devotees across all countries around the world. First, Swamiji started with a small amount of money. Swamiji said, let me just start my mission. I know Paramashiva is going to shower me. Swamiji just started. And now Swamiji has a reserve bank itself for Kailasa. So understand, just shifting one cognition, it can do so much of great things in our life. That's wonderful, Makarni. You said you want to brand your own customized organic clothes. That's wonderful. You can ask these blessings in today's darshan. Ma. Definitely, Swamiji is going to manifest this huge amount of wealth for you, Ma. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupri posted, Ma, the understandings I got is wealth can expand us when we change our inner space and have right understandings about wealth. Do not allow your inner space to get affected by outer source. Have strong belief in us can transform us so much. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. So just shifting your cognition can manifest what you want in your life. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Yes. So, now, Ma Priyatma Surupini, I request you to specifically post, Ma. Now, once this well consciousness been awakened in you, what is it that you want to manifest in your life? What's the first thought current? That's the first thought that which you really want to manifest in your life. I request you to pen it down. Okay, Ma, it's like you have posted. You want to enrich others. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. How about for all the participants? Ma Irene Lemos, Marandeshwari, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, because all of the post, once Swamiji awakens this well consciousness in us, what is the thing which we really going to manifest in our life? Okay, my Istak, you have posted, contribute back to Swamiji, support what Swamiji is reviving. That's wonderful, my Istak. That's wonderful. You will see, Ma, when you contribute so much to Swamiji, Swamiji will give so much of money for you. That's the way of life. What you give, you get back the same thing in 10 times more. So it's all about the cognition shifting in you. To change the cognition, you'll see Swamiji will just flow for all of this. I request all participants to post. What is it? Like for example, in a day, just one day, Swamiji is saying, you are going to become a billionaire. What's the thing that you want to manifest in your life? I request all participants to post that. Okay, would allow my Priyatma Surupini has posted, would allow my inner space to take more responsibility to protect and share the wealth around for the good cause, like for building temples and for education. That's wonderful, my Priyatma Surupini. That's wonderful. How about for all the participants? Ma Chandrasekhara Priya, Ma Ilka Oliveira. Okay, Ma Irene Lemos has posted, completeness, SJP Karta, contributing the good of many and planet. That's wonderful, Ma. Mandesh is posted, I want to sell my property for 15 to 20,000 euros and travel to India and do good for Kailasa. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. You will see in today's darshan, Swamiji is going to awaken this well consciousness in all of us. Well, you're just going to shower. You're just going to be blessed, showered with so much unlimited amount of money for all of you. You'll just see Swamiji will just be manifesting. Like how Venkateshwara, he just manifests wealth. Same way Swamiji will just manifest wealth for all of you. So it's just shifting the cognition. The moment we bring awareness in shifting the cognition, you'll see Swamiji will just manifest for all of you. I request all participants to just post. What is it that you want to manifest? You can post a huge list. I'm not asking all participants to say specific things, anything you want. Just share. What is it that you want to manifest? Many of you saying want to become SJP Karta. Many of you saying want to start your own business. Many of you saying want to support Kailasa. That's wonderful. Now just keep this as your cognition to manifest wealth. As very beautifully my Priyakus Rukni has posted, it's just your inner space. If you just do not let your inner space to get affected by the outer space, life will just transform. Same with the cognitions which we carry. If you just change it, life will just shower for all of you. Yes, Ma Gokila Devi, I request you to post, Ma. What is it that you want to manifest? Right, have to Swamiji manifest 12 consciousness for you. Ma Yogamala has posted. I want to manifest abundance. Yes, Ma. Swamiji will be manifesting abundance today for all of us. Yes, Ma Yogamala request you to post, Ma. Once Swamiji manifests abundance for you, what is it that you want to manifest in your life? What exactly that the token that you want to manifest that? I request you to post that, Ma. Maha Sadashiv Priya has posted. LA facility of Lord Shiva. Okay, that's wonderful. So now all of you want to manifest all. Okay, Manjana Pradhani have posted. I want to manifest enlightenment. That's wonderful, Ma. Now, when all these realities which you want to manifest, you will see in today's session, Swamiji is going to be fulfilling for all of us. So, because all participants, to now, as we get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji. So now, whatever understand now all the realities which you have posted, you are going to manifest it today. You are going to manifest this reality. Kima Yogamala have posted. You want to manifest all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva. That's wonderful, Ma. You are going to manifest that. Just start sharing what you do. Just share. Do not let what you have as a restricting point in your life. Share what you have. When you share more, you're going to get more in your life. So with this, let us now get ready to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti. Now, request all participants
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you who are joining us today live from all over the world. And we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants who are us on the two-way video conference. And today, once again, we're going to be having a very beautiful session on the sacred arts, Nithyananda University, which we had started yesterday. So today is going to be a continuation of what we were looking at yesterday. Yesterday, we learned about what is the Sacred Arts University, what is the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University, and what are the various kinds of works that we have done, and what is the vision that Swamiji has to revive our entire tradition, our entire Vedagamic civilization back to its truest glory. And the very science of deification, how you can literally be eternal, how to make yourself eternal. In today's segment, we're going to be learning a little more about the various types of work that are there. We're going to be entering into some of the details to see what are the different kinds of works which are there and what are the different kind of things that Swamiji has already created, and how all the temples all over the world, the items are being produced and continuously being shipped for the temples to function all over the world. So that is what we are going to be seeing today. Myself, Nithya Sundareshwarananda, and we also have with us Nithya Tattvananda Maharaj. And so now let us enter into the session itself, where we get to learn about the various different works which are there. So first we are going to be starting with the stone work. And this is actually, if you look at the stone work, this is actually something that Swamiji had started right from his very young age. And literally at the age of 9, Swamiji had the darshan of Devi Ullamalayamman and Devi Bhuvaneshwari at the Sannidhi of Devi Unnamalayamman in the Annamalayar temple, and immediately after that Swamiji went home and literally carved the beautiful deity of Parashakti Bhuvaneshwari, as we can see in the photograph that is shown. So literally at the age of 9, Swamiji first started making the deity which is there. Maybe Tattva Maharaj, you can share a little more about the incident, the beautiful happening in Swamiji's life about this darshan.
Yes, so actually, when Swamiji shared this darshan that Swamiji got during sitting in that meditative space in the Annamalaya temple in front of the Devi Sannidhi, at that time he conveyed it first to his guru, Raghupati Yogi, and Raghupati Yogi checked his nadi, the energy channels, and confirmed that indeed Swamiji had been exposed to that high frequency, that vibration. first deity that Swamiji carved, immediately after having the darshan of Devi Parashakti, Swamiji carved the Sri Yantra on the copper plate and made the deity of Devi Bhuvaneshwari out of the soapstone at the tender age of 9.
And here we are also looking at various different photographs where Swamiji personally carved the deities. Right now we are looking at the Venkateshwara and various other deities which are there. And actually, if each of you have visited our Adi Kailasa in Nithyananda Peetham in Bengaluru, you would have gotten a chance to actually physically witness all of these. Like there's a huge stone yard of all the deities. There's a pantheon of deities who are there, and the whole thing is actually being done in-house. And we also have our extended campuses in various parts of India, because each work has its own specialized people. They called as tapatis, and they're very professional, and at the same time it is actually passed on through the lineage, and generations after generations after generation the science is mastered. Like the son learns it from the father and then passes it on to his son. So these tapatis are the ones who are trained professionally in these temple architecture and deity creation, and they are all part of the community which is called as Vishwakarma, and they are the ancient Vedic community of architects and artisans. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is upholding the purity of this science-based temple building by reviving this livelihood of the Stapatis, which is at this given point in time declining very fast. If we even look at when we speak to the Stapatis, they themselves are telling, okay, we are doing this, but our next generation is not doing it. Our next generation is not interested in this. They have become something else. They are working in some either IT job or they're just doing something else. So this science is very quickly dwindling, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously working to revive this tradition. And the Stapatis work itself, if you look at it, is actually outlined in the Vedagamas, in the scriptures, with great precision. And if you look at the ways of calculation, whether it is, just giving you one small example, even the 90-degree bends that are there in all the pillars, or we look at the intricate carvings which are there, they are not with usage of any of the modern architecture which is there. Today we have 100 of different things, right from the precision laser to so many other things which are there, but it was not like these hundreds years ago, 1,000 years ago. But even at that given point in time, the precision was maintained, because this science is very, very clearly documented in our Vedas and Agamas, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this tradition once again.
And of course, as part of the ongoing initiative of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive all the sacred scriptures, in fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created and revived the largest Hindu library in the world, collecting scriptures from all corners of the world where it was almost at the brink of extinction or destruction. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has collected all of those books, manuscripts, and literally, actually, if you see in the books and the Vedas and the Agamas, especially in the Agamas, there are even line drawings of each and every deity, how they should look, the ornaments, right to the number of Rudrakshas that are there in the armband of that deity. So it is with that precision that Paramashiva has detailed all of these carvings, all of these measurements in the Agamas and in the Vedas, and that pure science has been continuously being carried on and now revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Many of you would have actually heard about the Dhyana Shloka, right? When we do the Shiva Puja, we actually chant the Dhyana Shloka of Paramashiva. What the Dhyana Shloka is actually a vivid and a detailed description of how the deity looks or how the deity is. And like these, even in the Stapatya Veda, there is a much more detail, right? From the different types of Ayudas, what should be the measurement of the Ayudas, and what we called as the golden figure or the golden principle in, as per the latest, how we speak about the golden, the number, the proportion, the golden ratio of what a certain object has to be so that it looks the most aesthetic or the most beautiful. All of this in much more detail is actually given in our Vedas and Agamas. Here we're looking at a couple of more photographs where excavation and identification of the stone is done. And it's not like you just go randomly pick up any stone and then come and use it. No. There is very specific stones that are taken, and as I had mentioned yesterday, there are male, there are female, there are neutral stones. So all of them are used for different purposes. And even when we look at the deity where one side Paramashiva is there and then we have Devi on the other side, for example Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, where Devi is sitting on the lap of Paramashiva, right? This kind of deities, the stone is actually male and female in one single block, and the Petam is also made, which is also another block. So these kind of identification of the deities are actually done, specifically chosen. And if you get a chance and if you get an opportunity, you should never miss it, where when you if you're able to visit the Patrai, what we call in the local language it is called as Patrai. If you're able to visit the stone yard where the deities are being done, you can actually very clearly even look at how it is. For example, I'll just give you a simple science that Swamiji had showed us. I still remember this when because back in Gurukul when we were learning about this, Swamiji was teaching us personally. We would spend endless hours with Swamiji in the sacred arts. Swamiji would come, it's like his passion. So Swamiji would come, just spend endless hours in sacred arts teaching all these nuances. One small thing is like, for example, you take a copper coin, okay, for you to just identify the gender of a stone. So you can take a copper coin, and when you go and tap on the stone of the male, the sound would be different. When you go tap it on the female stone, the sound would be different. And when you tap it on the base, which is the Petam, the sound would be different. That is how precise our tradition is. And right at that age, at that time itself, this science was identified. And even till date, if you see, all the 90-degree cuts which are there is never used by ruler or laser or any of that. It's actually done with just coconut leaf. Through the coconut leaf, the measurements are taken, the proportions of the deities are taken, how much should be the length of the face, to the body, to the legs. So all of this is actually done traditionally. And this is the science that Swamiji is reviving for each and every one of us. I'll give it to Tattva Maharaj to share furthermore about the various deities and the various things that we have shipped all over the world.
Yes, of course. So if you didn't have a chance to come and see the Patrai, the stone yard, you still have a beautiful chance to visit a temple, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, next to you. Whether you're in the United States, you can go to our temple in Los Angeles, in Seattle, in San Jose, in California. You can also go to the various temples in Phoenix, in Canada. We do have a beautiful temple, and across the world, Malaysia, United Kingdom, Australia, wherever you are, you can go visit the temple and see the deities, and especially the deities. You can see the intricate carving of the deities, and some of the deities like Bhagavan Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, or the Nithyanandeshwara Nithyanandeshwari deity in Ohio. All of them are personally carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can have that fortune to go and see all of those deities which are there. I'm sure many of you can see the deities which are being projected. So this is in Houston, in Texas. The deities of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Meenakshi, Kalahasti and the various deities. So it is just such a beautiful way on how the ancient science is being revived, and especially when the deity becomes alive by the pranapadishta, the infusion of life energy into the deity. It is so beautiful that every single deity is blessed and responds to you, is alive and responds to each and every one of your prayer. And this is the beautiful science that now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And there's actually many various different types of the deities. We'll be exploring more in this session. The deities which are made from the granite, the deities which are made from marble, deities which are made from the panchaloha and various other metals. We'll be exploring all of those deities and how it is made. It's actually a beautiful, we just covered the stonework now, but we will be covering all the various other deities, how they are made, and each one is such a unique process and is a scientific process actually, which is documented and which is over 1,000 years old. Sometimes we see we wonder, I really don't know how the Egyptians made the pyramids, or how the Aztecs or the people in South America, how they made those temples. But here you can actually see now in the 21st century these ancient sciences being practiced today. The sciences which are thousands of years old are being revived and practiced today in 2024.
Exactly. And the other thing is also that, like as Tattva Maharaj was sharing, right, like when you were just picking up the point about the pyramids. At one given point in time, Swamiji actually very beautifully shared this when we had actually visited the Cambodia Inner Awakening. Many of you would have joined us. It was a very beautiful event where when we look at the huge temples of Angkor Wat or the Bayon Temple and the other Hindu temples which are there, Swamiji was actually explaining a very beautiful point. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was explaining something very beautiful. It is that you cannot build, you cannot carve such intricate details unless you are passionate and unless you are convinced about the purpose for which you are making it. I'll give you just one example. For example, when the stone work is being done, right? The people who work with the stone, because of the constant exposure to the dust particles, so because you're going to keep on cutting stone, rubbing stone, so there's going to be a lot of dust that comes in. So the average lifespan of these tapatis is not high, it is low actually. Knowing that to build one temple, it takes a few generations of a family to complete actually a temple, because the Sthapatis don't actually live long because of the dust and the other things which are there. So the lifespan is less. So if somebody was forced into doing this, it would only come out as blocks that you assemble together, which might look like a pyramid. As the history also says, where slaves were brought in and then they were made to assemble the pyramid. But the temples are not like that. Temples are those which are built because every single person is inspired, every single Sthapati is inspired and wants to give the best because of this rich ancient tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the rich Vedagamic tradition, where they know that this is what is bringing the richness in them or the fulfillment in them, or this is the purpose of their life. So they were able to feel it and they were able to understand it so clearly that not one or two, but thousands of artisans are inspired and all of them work simultaneously to get a vision, to get a temple alive together. And that is what Swamiji is doing at this age as well. And if you want to be a part of this journey, if you want to become part of the Sacred Arts Nithyananda University, you want to contribute your time, talent, or treasure to the Sacred Arts Nithyananda University, please go ahead. You can sign up for becoming a Sarvanyapita Yajaman or a Sarvanyapita Karta. And the sign up link is ecitizen.info/SJP. So this you can use this link as well. The link is being projected for all of you on the screen. You can learn more about this science and contribute your time, talent, or treasure into this, where Swamiji is continuously working, one, to revive the tradition, and the other side, inspire millions of people around the world to take this up as a lifestyle and to take this forward. Currently, there are universities which are there. Currently, there are sites which are there which actually teach this, but unless it is from the authentic sources, it is only going to be bookish knowledge. It's not going to make any difference. That inspiration from the spiritual master, that inspiration from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is what brings these things really to life. And you should never actually miss an opportunity to see how all of these are being made at Adi Kailasa. Let's just look at maybe one small video here which is there about how the deities are being made in Adi Kailasa and in Mahabalipuram. There is one other place in Tamil Nadu where we also have another extended campus of the stone work that is being done. And again, once again, as Tattva Maharaj is telling, we're just still only covering the stone. Even in stone, we are only speaking about the granite work that is there. So you still have the marble work, you still have the precious stone work, the semi-precious stone work, the Spatikalinga, the Spatikalinga, the Atmalinga that all of us have. That is again Spatika. So that is again being sourced from the authentic places. So we have not even gotten into all of that. Very soon we'll be entering into it, but let's just take a few moments to look at a small video of how the deities are being carved. Yes, so here we can look at a videograph that was taken about how the deity is taking place right from just a stone. The stapatis, the workers, are actually working towards, the artisans are working towards shaping the stone to bring a certain structure. So this is actually the creation of Nandi, or the carving of Nandi deity which is there. And the end detail, and of course there's a lot of details in this, the kind of polishings they do, the kind of buffing they do and all of that, that would take an entire whole day if we have to start speaking about. So here if you look at it, again another intricate work. So once like the outlining is done, then after that they work on chiseling and making the finer details and giving all of that. It's called as glass polishing, it's called as glass mirroring, various different kinds of artistic works which are there. So like these, the final touches are being done, and the beauty is that in our temples, especially the ones abroad which are there, whether we are speaking about the US, whether we are speaking in Australia, all of these deities are actually personally carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So not just the Prana Pratishta, but the very deity itself is personally carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can look at some of the other deities which are being carved, various other works that are being done. So this is like how a stone yard is, with so many different places which are there, with so many deities which are there, with so many artisans who are continuously working. This is an extended campus in Mahabalipuram, and you can look at the number of deities which are there in the place. So this is actually one of the extended campuses of the Sacred Arts Nithyananda University, and where we have thousands of deities, not hundreds, thousands of deities which are being worked on continuously. So yes, I'm going to give it over to Tattva Maharaj to give a little more details about the copper work. I think we spent some good amount of time to learn about the granite work that is being done. Let's now jump into the next part. Otherwise, we are not going to be ending this session at all. So let's enter into the next part, where I'll give it to Tattva Maharaj to share about Swamiji's experience with the copper work, and then we'll move further.
Yes, so as everyone can see on your screen, when the Supreme Pontiff, actually it's a very beautiful, intimate story. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was around 10 years old, during the Navaratri festival, which is the festival celebrating Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the darshan of the Sri Chakra, the sacred cosmic geometry, which immediately, so the Swamiji did not want to forget it, or it was just bright in Swamiji's third eye. Immediately Swamiji took the copper sheet and the compass needle of Swamiji's pre-monastic brothers' geometry box. I'm sure all of us know about the compass where we draw a circle with that. So even with that, immediately Swamiji started drawing the Sri Chakra, and it is not something actually which you can just see and do it immediately. It is a very complex geometric figure, consists of 54 triangles, and it is just with that one vision, Swamiji just started drawing. And Swamiji went and actually showed this to his Vedanta guru, Mataji Kupamma Vibhudananda Puri, and she was just shocked that just a 10-year-old boy, without any practice, without even trying to learn or practice, just with one vision, Swamiji immediately drew the Sri Chakra. So as everyone can see on your screen, the Sri Chakra, you can see the picture of Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Mataji Kupammal, and also the Sri Chakra which Swamiji drew, which is there even today. It is there in the sovereign archives of Kailasa. And all of us, actually, I would like to take this moment in this auspicious occasion which is going on of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. We are also having the Sri Vidya Puja to this Sri Chakra, which also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be initiating all of us into. You can also comment below on YouTube, Facebook, if you want to participate in that ritual which we're having just in a few days. So you can see the intricate design of the Sri Chakra in the Paramashivoham program. During the days of the program, you will also be learning how to draw the Sri Chakra in one of the days.
Actually, it is very true. And drawing a Sri Chakra, I know many of you have already attended the program, and many of you have already been part of this. It's not a joke to draw a Sri Yantra, even with all the exact lines and even step-by-step guidance which is there. But Swamiji did it first with just one vision. There's no reference photograph and keeping comparison, no step by step, nothing. It is that vision that Swamiji had. He just, with that vivid vision, literally Swamiji took no scale, no ruler, none of that. It was literally that needle that Swamiji took, freehand edged the entire Sri Chakra as is. And all the Sri Chakras that we are today making is actually a replica of the exact dimensions that Swamiji had, the vision. That is the exact one that is being given out to every one of you during the darshans as gifts, and when we have it during the programs. So that is actually about the Sri Chakra, and so that is actually a metal sheet work. To give a little introduction about that, so that is actually a metal sheet work. In metal work itself, there are a couple of different things which are there. You have like the copper, you have the brass, which is an alloy, you have the silver, the gold, white metal. There are a lot of metals which are there in which you do, and some of the major ones with which you work are copper and brass, which are there, where the bars of metal is actually converted into sheets of different thicknesses, of different gauges, and they are used for different purposes. For example, the Prabhavali, which adorns the back side of the deity, so that is the Prabhavali. If you look at the other side, the Kavacham, for example, the golden armor that the deities adorn, that is called as the Kavacham. Or the ones which actually work on towards the what do I say, the Vahanas. You kind of plate it over the Vahanas, like the one you can see here on the photograph. It's actually a carving of Nandi. So this is actually, the base is wood, and on top of that you have done a sheet work which is placed. And many of you would have noticed the one which is there on the left. It is the Prabhavali of Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself, and the right side is the Prabhavali. Once again, the details and the drawings and the designs which are there in each of this is also mentioned in the Vedas and the Agamas, in the Stapatya Veda and Agama, about how the thickness should be, what the design should be, what should be the proportion, and so on. So all of this is once again clearly mentioned. And again we have the other parts, for example the Dvajastambhas, all of them are made from sheet work. The Kalashas and the Kumbhas, they are made from sheet work. And even the vessels, the utensils that we use, whether it is Abhisheka Sambhu or the various other puja vessels that we have, many of it is actually made of sheet work. So the other part of it is the casting work, where the mold is made and then the metal is poured and then from there is being made. But again, that is another thing that we'll be coming into shortly. But here let's enjoy some of the photographs of the various different things which are made with this understanding of a sheet work. You can see the Prabhavali photographs, and the previous slide was actually about the photographs of the temple puja items which are being made. Here are the photographs of the Padukas, the sacred Padukas, where all over the world we have hundreds of thousands of Paduka mandirs, and each of them worshipping, and all of those Padukas are also directly blessed by Swamiji. The golden Padukas which are there, those are also made in-house. Here we're looking at Kavachams. I'll hand it over to Tattva Maharaj to share further details about it.
So you can see this is the deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you can see the various kavachams where you can see the crown, you can see the Shanku and Chakra, you can see the Varadahasta and the Katihasta, and even the various jewels that you see, all of them are the copper and brass metal sheets, and which you can see the intricate designs in each of those sheets which are made, whether it is the designs on the Sudarshana Chakra or even the designs on the crown of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Every single kavacham, every single ornament which is there on the deity, directly it is made with the reference pictures, with the guidance of the Vedas and Agamas. And here you can see the Naga Bharana, and which is, you place it on top of the Shivalinga, and also many more kavachams and the various parts of the deity, whether it is the flag of the deity, whether it is the pitam, the base of the deity, or the armor of the deity itself. You can see the various and even decorations. I'm sure many of you would have seen the Trishul, or the various ayudams such as the veil, the sengol, and the various decorations like the alavattam, the flower, the leaf shaped procession items, and the various items where it literally, as yesterday we were discussing, Hinduism has a celebration of 300 days out of 365 days, and in that celebrations just for us with that deep devotion and with that gratitude to the deity, saying that whatever the best that we can make, the best that we have, actually the science itself is given by Paramashiva, and with that science, the best that we can offer to Paramashiva, we will offer through whatever, whether it's the stone, whether it's the metal, that is the best that we can offer. And of course, shout out to everyone watching us live right now. If you want to be a part of this beautiful revival, and if you want to even contribute, or if you want in your name one of the deities being made, or in your name if you want to offer the golden kavacham to Bhagavan Paramashiva or to Swamiji, you can comment below, and you can also go to the link which is being projected on your screen, where we will also be happy to contact you and see how you can offer your time, treasure, or talent in contributing and being a part of just offering your gratitude to Swamiji and the deities by offering these precious items to them.
Now let's actually jump into the next one, which is about the metal casting. And this is once again a very favorite topic of mine. And if you actually look at Swamiji's life, right at the age of 10, Swamiji actually did the first metal casting, and it was of Devi. And you can look at the photograph, as you can see, where at the age of 10 in 1987, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actually first casted the deity through the aluminium. Swami beautifully narrates the happening in his life, where very beautifully, literally Swamiji was telling that he took all the aluminium vessels that were there in his house, and he actually took that, melted it, and casted the deity of Devi. And you can see the photographs of the first deity that Swamiji himself cast at the age of 10, at the tender age of 10. And since there we have grown into a huge, the biggest, the what do I call it, the patrai or the workshop and the producer of these deities. Here we are looking at the photographs of the deity collection as which Swamiji had with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sorry for the technical glitch. So we were looking at the various deities that Swamiji had carved personally by himself, right from Devi, Ganesha, Paramashiva as a linga, Nandi, and so on. And these are again few more collections of Swamiji's deities as a young child, which Swamiji worshipped during his childhood days. And even now, if you look at Swamiji's personal deity collection, it's like a huge, if you all got, actually those of you who got a chance to be in the Kailash courtyard with Swamiji, either during Nithyananda Yogam or on, you will see the deities that Swamiji has, or when if you've seen Swamiji do the personal puja in the temple, it's like a whole plethora, a whole pantheon of deities that Swamiji has, and Swamiji personally worships every single day. So here we are looking at the photographs of the various deities that Swamiji has carved and casted, and how the various deities are actually kept. So actually, if you look at this part of it, like every deity which is there all over the world, we have like the Moola Vigraha, which is made in stone, and then you have the Utsava Vigraha, which is actually made in the metal, the alloy of Panchaloha. So it is a mixture of different metals which are casted together to bring a certain ratio as described in the Vedas and the Agamas. So these are the metal deities, and the scale at which Swamiji is doing is humongous. That is actually the right word for me to say. For example, one such way of doing, for example, the brass that we use is the best and the purest form of brass that is used, because the ones which are used during the ship. When they build these ships, the huge turbines which are used inside the ship, we have like 5 ship dismantling yards in the world, like there are only 5 which are there all over the world, and one is actually in Gujarat. And the turbines which are made of brass have the best composition of copper and zinc and the other metals which is needed to make the best ratio of brass. So this brass has also gone through ages of seasoning because of continuously being in the saline water, the salt water of the sea, which makes it resistant to any kind of corrosion. So we literally, Swamiji procures this in tens or hundreds of tons, and we get it, and those are again repurposed for making the deity, to make the deity. And the traditional method of making the deities, which is called as a Panchaloha, is a combination of 5 metals. It's copper, brass, zinc, tin and gold. So these are the 5 different metals which are majorly used for making the Panchaloha deities. And once again, it's a very beautiful way. Maybe I'll have Tattva Maharaj explain a little more details about how the process itself is being done.
Yes, so it all begins actually, so if you know, like Sundaresh Maharaj is explaining, first the cast needs to be done, the wax modeling. So according to the proportions, they start making the wax model. They take the wax and they even make it, they press it on the deities and they start creating that model. And then for it to be completely sturdy and still, we take the mud from the banks of the sacred Kaveri river in southern India, and that the wax is then covered with that sacred mud, and then we then inside that cast we pour the metal, whether it is the Panchaloha or if you want only brass, we pour only brass, and that metal alloy is then poured into that wax model, and then it is left to rest, and then extracting the metal deity from the mold and finishing it then after that through the sculpting, where the intricate designs, the jewelry of the deity, the facial expressions of the deity are then being made, and after that, of course, the various jewelry, the designs, the finishing of the deity is then which gets done.
Exactly. And this is like once again a very beautiful science, and it is only the Kaveri mud that can actually withstand these high temperatures of the metal that is going to be poured. Any other mud will actually crack. So specific wax, and this wax is actually made of honeycomb, the wax that we get in the honey wax. So that is generally the wax that is used, because only that can give you a right proportion, and that is actually mixed with a kind of what we call a samrani. So that is again mixed in a certain ratio with that to give the thickness and to give the malleability for making the wax deities, after which they are casted. Today when we are looking at Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, whether in the LA temple or in Adi Kailasa temple, these brass deities, these Panchaloha deities are personally carved right from the wax. Swamiji himself made the wax deities, Swamiji himself casted them, Swamiji himself did the fine work which is there, which is called a Sirturi Valley. So that work was also personally done by Swamiji himself. And here we're looking at one of Swamiji's deities, and this is the deity Ellamvala Siddhar deity, which is there in Australia today that we are worshipping. And here we have Swamiji's deity, we have Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, we have Kapila Maharishi's deity, a few more photographs. And these are all the various other Utsava Murtis that are there. So Utsava Murtis are the deities which actually receive worship during the Utsavams, during the Brahmotsavams, during the Mahotsavams, during those periods of times, the deities receive worship. And you can look at the various Vahanas which are there also. So the Vahanas are also made through wood and then they are sheeted. Some of the ones which are smaller, they are also fully casted by this process of metal casting. And we have Bhagavan Kalabhairava, we have Devi Meenakshi, we have Paramashiva, and the one that we are actually the one that you're looking at on the right side. So that is actually how the deity looks as a wax model. So when we're calling by wax, this is the kind of model that we're looking at, which is once again personally done by the hand of the artisans. And here we're looking at the other ancient other adornments to the deity, which is called as the Kattamurti items. When we look at the Alankaram, where every day the deity comes in a different seating position and different hand position and those things. So those are separately casted and then the Alankaram is done. So the additions to the deities which are there. And here are some of the photographs of the Kattamurti, which Alankarams which are being done at Kailasas all over the world, where the deity would be just a standing deity, but through these adornments, the deity is made to come in different positions and bless in different ways, depicting the various alankars and various happenings of the deity's lives. You can look at the various photographs. It's all the same deity, but in different positions. So once again, if you would like to become part and if you would like to contribute to the Sacred Arts University, and if you'd like to become part of the Sacred Arts University, you can sign up to become a Sarvanyapita, Ejaman or a Karta, ecitizen.info/SJP, and you can contribute to become part and the revival of this great ancient sciences that is being done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once again, we still have a lot more that we can speak, but we're going to quickly just run through the silver work that is done before we actually start entering into the darshan preparation. Very soon we're going to have darshan preparation. So I'll have Tattva Maharaj give the introduction and then we'll enter into the details.
Yes, so of course we went through the wood, we went through the metals of copper, brass, even the Panchaloha. Now let's get into the more interesting metals, which again I'm sure maybe Hindus, I'm sure Hindus who are watching us outside, for a few festivals you might have seen maybe your mom or your grandmothers wearing some silver jewelry, or maybe maximum you'd have seen a ring. Happens whether it is making deities itself out of silver, or the kavachams, that is the armors for the deities, or making the pitams for the deities, making the ornaments for the deities, making their jewelry, all of that happens in silver. So you can see these are just few of, and even in silver you can see the intricate carvings, the details which happen, the various designs which happen even in silver. And just because it's silver, it is not just used in a small amount. Even silver, as Swamiji once said, that whatever we have best is for Paramashiva, and that is how Swamiji just celebrates the grandeur of Hinduism even with silver. And you can see these are a few of the mandapams, the structures in which we put the deities inside and worship them. We take them on the processions. These are few of the ornaments, the crowns of the deities, the jewelry of the deities, and even the necklaces of the deities which are made in silver. And
yeah, maybe I'll also just jump in here, because this is once again one of my favorite topics, where I was trained personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into this work as well, which is, we call it as the Patrai. And I still remember those few months that I got to spend and learn all of these sciences which are there. And once again, there are so many intricacies which exist in this. Even within the silver work, there's a thick sheet work, there's a thin sheet work, and then we have in the north, there is this thin, where on top of wood, thin sheet of silver is actually pasted on top of the wood, and then the carvings are done. So what Swamiji actually did was bring in the best of the north, which is this method of doing it, and then applying it on the south, which is the wooden work, and then on top of that doing the wooden carvings or the wooden detailings. For example, all the deities which are carved in the Chitra Palagai, which is like the backrest which Swamiji sits on. Like if you look at these photographs, this is actually a thin sheet work where the sheet can actually fit into any nook and corner, and on top of that the drawing is actually edged. And same way even the walking stick which is there, right? So even this, you can see the shape which is there, but even though the shape is all bent and all of that, the sheet is pasted around it, and then the designing and the detailing is done. So this is actually a thin sheet North Indian work that is there. And then we also have the thick sheet, which is more predominantly used in the south of India. So those are thick sheets work. And then here what we are looking at is, again, this is not just kavacham, but this is actually making ornaments and jewelry using the sheet metal. And the kandi on the other side is actually made by casting, like the ones that you're seeing us wearing. So these are actually casted in silver. And again, this casting is completely different because the dye that we use and the designing that is done at a smaller scale. So the details are even more finer, and we use high quality materials. So the exact impression is there, after which it's taken and then again personally hand worked to bring that design and to bring that shape. So you can enjoy a couple of other photographs in the silver work. And if you look at Swamiji's collection of jewels and robes for deities during his childhood, Swamiji has a huge trend. Actually, every one of us are very clear about that. Swamiji set this trend of the Rudraksha, where Rudraksha is the fashion, where the Hindu flamboyance is actually brought and coined by Swamiji only, to be unabashedly Hindu, to be rich about our Hindu tradition. Even recently when we had actually represented in the UNEP, right, we were the point of attraction, not for anything else, but just the way we look, just the way we are, just the way we represent the tradition authentically, truest to its glory. So Swamiji has a very beautiful collection of jewels and robes for the deities right from the young age, whether it is the Rudraksha work, whether it is the other various kinds of beadworks. Even as a young kid with small pieces of cloth, small pieces of paper, Swamiji actually made the dresses for the deities. Here are some more photographs. You can see the collections of Swamiji's and the malas that were personally made by him, owned by him, worn by him, and adorned to the deities by him. Here are photographs of various other large scale Rudraksha works that Swamiji has expanded the project into, and all are in-house. Every single thing is made in-house, directly trained, personally guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and till date we are the world's largest collection of Rudrakshas, whether it is in the way of quantity, whether it is in the way of quality, or in the way of the maximum rarest kind of Rudrakshas that ever exist on planet Earth till date. So these are some more photographs, personal vessels that were used by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as a young boy, as a young child, for his own personal worship, personal puja. And today it has grown from one single person's hard work and dedication to single-handedly revive this entire tradition. Today we are all enjoying the benefits, we are all reaping the benefits of this ancient tradition. So all of you can become part of this great journey. There's a lot more that we want to cover, but all of you can take this chance to become part and to contribute to the Sacred Arts University, to the Nithyananda Sacred Arts University. Become a Sarvanya Pita Yajaman or become a Sarvanya Pita Karta. You can sign up to be one at ecitizen.info/SJP, and through this you can actually become a contributing member for this revival of this ancient science. I think with that we are actually coming towards the conclusion of this particular session. We are actually running a little overboard. We are going to be getting ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we request all of you to come and be seated. Please take a few moments to call your friends, family, and everybody else who are sitting along with you as we enter into darshan preparation in just a few moments from now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So, after this wonderful session, interesting session about the Sacred Arts University and how you can be a part of this Sacred Arts University through the becoming a Sarvangapita Yajaman, becoming a Sarvangapita Karta, and a Sarvangapita Manifester. Let's now get ready for the much awaited darshan of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's start by settling down. I request all the participants of the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 to please come and settle down. Make sure that your cameras are on and you're seated in front of your cameras. Welcoming all the Digi Mahants, Digi Kotaris and Digi Tanedars who are there. Welcoming all of you and inviting all the Digi Mahants to share. And if you also want to become a Digi Mahant, you can also comment below in the YouTube or Facebook live streams and we will directly get in touch with you. And to all the other participants, let's get ready. Please settle down. Let's come to a space of deep restful awareness. So today we would have imbibed various powerful cognitions from the various sessions that we have had in our respective programs. And surely in those powerful cognitions or even in the powers, you would have wanted to manifest few powers, you would have wanted to manifest few powerful cognitions, and you would have wanted to complete with few of the thought currents that are restricting you from manifesting these powerful cognitions. So let's create an intention. You can write down what you want to manifest in this darshan, what you want to ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in this darshan, what you want blessings for in this darshan. So let's take a moment to write down what we want to manifest, whether it is as simple as just manifest the space of oneness with Swamiji, the space of feeling connection with Swamiji, or if you want to manifest becoming a Sarvangapita Yajaman or Sarvangapita Karta, whatever you would like to manifest in your life, let's write down. Or if you even want to manifest the power of remote vision or the other powers of Paramashiva, you can write down. Without any self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial, or even guru doubt, guru hatred or guru denial, with that immense space of the deep feeling connection to Bhagavan Paramashiva, to our beloved Swamiji, with that pure intention to just manifest what we want in our lives, settle down and make sure that you have written it down either in your smartphone or on a piece of paper. Just in a few moments, we will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and if you haven't done already, you can call your family, your friends, your near and dear ones to have this darshan of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Today we'll be having the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. The form of Paramashiva Let's settle down. Also, I request all the participants to please, as we'll be having the Naina Diksha of the initiation through the vision of the Master, the initiation just through the sight of the Master. Please make sure that you have your cameras on and you are seated in